It is toss time for match number 5. It is UAE versus Pakistan. Mohammad Wasim, captain UAE. Salman Ali Agha, Pakistan captain. Match referee, Dapper as always, Ali Naqvi. Wasim has the coin. Give it a flip.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Salman won the toss. What are you doing and why?
We're going to bat first today. We just want to put up a good total and just try to do scoreboard pressure on them.
Every team that's batted first has won the game. Is that something at the back of your mind?
Yeah, you can say that, but that's what we like to do. We like to score above our runs and put a team under pressure because of the scoreboard pressure.
The only question is there a discussion of being ultra aggressive with the bat and then balancing it with actually just absorbing pressure? Is that the question that always comes up in team meetings?
Yeah, of course. Like we want to be aggressive, but at the same time, when we need to be absorbing pressure, we want to do that as well. And last match it was missing, but we want to do it in this game as well if we were under pressure.
Changes to your team?
We have two changing. Salman Mirza is back, and Haris is resting, and Sufyan is not playing. Ibrar is playing.
Thank you very much. Good luck for
Thank
the
you.
game.
Good luck.
Wasim, it's a game which you have to win in order to be in contention for the final. So a little bit of extra pressure, knockout game almost for the final.
Yeah, everyone knows that it's a do and die game for us, and to be honest, we are looking for bowling because we are going with our plan, and I think we are now executing as a bowling and batting team. But today, inshallah, we will try to restrict them on the low total, and then we have to bat long.
You like chasing. You're the only team who actually won the toss and chased. So what's the secret there? It's a team that is built to chase?
Nothing special, just I'm taking extra responsibility on myself and two more batsmen. So inshallah today also I want to take one more responsibility.
Changes to your team, different combinations?
Yeah, we are going with the two changes, Sagir and one more guy is not playing, and Ali Shan and Jawad is playing.
Thank you very much. Good luck for the game.
Thank you so much.
So the news out here in the centre is that Pakistan have won the toss and are having a bat. And with that decision, now we'll just have a look at what the surface says. Salman Butt has been having a closer look. Salman, it's a pitch that we played on before the first two games. Plenty of runs.
Yes, indeed they were. Today it seems a bit more lighter in color, much more well rolled in, and a bit more firm as well. So I think if anything it should be the best pitch to bat on so far in the tournament.
We talk about the dimensions also, slightly bigger side to the leg side. What does that mean for the captain while bowling the spinners?
Well, they have to be smart enough. There's also some wind blowing, so if there was any chance of any dew, it's gone by now if it stays the same. And yes, the dimensions that you speak about, they have to be smart enough which bowler to put from which end, and also the batters have to see which way they pick to hit, because definitely they'll have bigger gaps on one side and smaller on the other side.
But you're happy with winning the toss and batting first. Is it a bat first pitch, or you have to execute both your plans better?
And I think you have to execute both the plans better, but it's definitely a bat first pitch. Yeah.
Very good. So all in readiness, and it looks a good pitch. It's the pitch where 200 was breached as well. So we're all set for a very good game.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Happy? Continue. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3,
and the keeper takes it. Chance taken straight away.
In the air, pulled away. The method hasn't worked.
Rashid gets another wicket. Afghanistan win this quite comprehensively. Well, Afghanistan bossed Pakistan in that game, but today Pakistan are playing UAE in this all-important 5th T20I of this tournament. Another opportunity for UAE to impress one and all. The crowd is building up. The home team is playing Pakistan. Pakistan need to just fine-tune their game a bit more. That is what has happened so far. Pakistan winning by 39, first game against Afghanistan, and then derailing UAE, powering them or overpowering them by 31 runs. Afghanistan then winning against UAE, against Pakistan, and tonight we have Pakistan playing UAE, and tomorrow we'll have UAE versus Afghanistan, and then the all-important final on Sunday. I mean, they must be hard done by what transpired last night, because they'd restricted Afghanistan to 170, and that total wasn't such a demanding one. But here they are now against UAE. They play with an amateurist spirit, they play with instincts, and that is why they become a watchable side. Now, this pitch has been used before. It's well rolled. There's a little bit of green on it, but nothing to alarm the batsman. Still a beautiful batting strip, this. At the toss, it was Salman Ali Agha who called correctly, and he elected to bat first. Pakistan have made a couple of changes. The top order remains the same. It's Farhan and Saim, Fakhr at 3, Agha the captain at 4, and Hassan Nawaz is in the middle order. And then we come to the all-rounders. Nawaz, Haris, Fahim, Shaheen Afridi played in the last game also. Salman Mirza comes back for another gig, and Abrar has been included for the first time in this tournament. The huddle, and I'm sure they'll be looking to be just a little bit more positive in a way and not worry about the result of last night. He needs to get cracking as well. He's a terrific talent. Naeem Ashraf had a great time with the ball. Mukim is not playing today. I've got Neil here with me. Neil, your take on the UAE side?
Well, what an interesting change there. The opener has been changed. Alishan Sharfu comes in as Zohaib has been given rest. D'Souza, Rahul, Asif, that is a phenomenal striking top order. Harshit, the newcomer from the previous game, we get another chance. Dhruv, Haider, Jawadullah makes the seam attack really tight with Rohit and Junaid in the mix.
They get another chance to let the world know how talented they are. Some unorthodoxy with regard to bowling. Lalchand Rajput also having a good time of it. Earlier in the evening, Neil it was who caught up with him.
We've been joined by the head coach of the UAE cricket team, Mr. Lalchand Rajput. So first question to you, UAE is sitting at a tough spot with 2 back-to-back losses. How do you reflect on the team's journey so far in the series?
Yes, I think we have lost 2 games, but I think the boys really played well. Let's be very honest that we gave really tough time to the first game as well. It's just that we are not crossing the line, and I'm sure a day will be there where we'll cross the line, and that day will be today.
I like that confidence for sure. Now, as you mentioned that, we've got 2 more games to go. What has the message been to the players? Has it been to play the fearless brand of cricket that they play, or to enjoy the process?
See, it's both, because you got to enjoy the process because it's a big platform for them. And if you look at this, we hardly get to play against the test playing nations. So this is a big platform there. So you got to enjoy cricket, and at the same time, you have to play T20 format is about fearless cricket.
You know, when you talk about fearless brand of cricket, you don't have to just instill it within a few players, but a bigger pool of 25 odd players. How do you keep up the competition within that pool?
See, we have got a pool of more than 22 players, and we revolve around that. And these players are definitely in the scheme of things. And we say that these are the players who are going to be with the national team. And I think we just give them the license. That's it. And you got to go and play your best cricket and enjoy that cricket as well.
Well, we've enjoyed cricket that UAE has produced, and in the recent times UAE has beaten teams like Afghanistan, New Zealand for that matter, a big series win against Bangladesh. Can we expect something similar in the upcoming 2 games?
Yes, I definitely, because we have been preparing for that. We had a very good camp and we trained for that. And I'm sure when you do your hard work, results will come. Sometimes it comes early, sometimes it comes late. And I'm sure these 2 games you will find something different.
We're looking forward to all of those and more. Wish you luck.
Thank you very much.
He's a wonderful person, a very, very fine cricketer. He used to be over 100 first-class matches for Laltan Rajput. Played against us also in 86, 87, I remember. It was probably a one-day game at Nagpur. So UAE need to do something extraordinary to beat Pakistan. They must hope, they must dream. So that is what would have been spoken in the team meetings. Because on the day, UAE can do anything. All they need to do is to probably make sure that the middle phase of the innings with both bat and ball don't go awry. It has to be much better than what they produced against Pakistan, where they lost 5 or 6 wickets when they were in the 90s.
So the huddle for the UAE squad, a must-win game for them. Some prayers definitely will help, but performance will have to trump that. Wasim leading the squad. Done very decent job of leading a pack of a mixed bag. Some experienced hands, some absolute newbies. Never too easy for a captain to see so many changes happening, but then these changes are for good, because in the long run you realize that some of these guys will be in the squad for the time to come.
It's a difficult question because you want to expose some of the bench strength to an opponent like Pakistan, let them flavor the taste of international cricket while keeping an eye on winning the contest as well. So you've got to find that right balance. As long as you don't really trouble the core. Every team has core players who are your match winners. So as long as they're playing all the time, you can then experiment a little bit with the bench strength.
You mentioned about the core, but then the modern day cricket and the analyst and the strength and conditioning coaches, they talk about this thing which is called as load management, and you see some of the bigger names rested right in the center of the tournament. Your thoughts on that?
Not a big fan of that. I think the more you bowl, for example, if you're a bowler, then and if you're a fast bowler, you become quicker because that arm rotation then becomes a habit, and so your general fitness improves if you keep on playing. But this is absolutely new phenomenon. So I'm still struggling to understand why they do that. If you had benched Farhan, I mean, that would have been a travesty because he's in good shape. Couple of failures doesn't mean that somebody else needs to come in, or, you know, he's had enough. Maybe time off game can help him. Not a big fan of that strategy. Saim Ayub, fundamentals of batting, whether it be 5-day cricket or T20I. Pakistan need to get off to a good start. Junaid Siddiqui will not let that happen.
And 99 wickets for him in the hunt for the 100th. Didn't get that one wicket in that previous game against Afghanistan. Tried really hard. In fact, bowled that splendid last over with just 5 runs in the 20th over in that game against Afghanistan. All that experience coming to fore. But a bowler must do what he needs to do, and that is pick wickets. Will he pick his 100th? This very first over. Our guess is as good as yours.
Play.
Play has been called by Shiju Sam. Junaid will come into ball.
Got to work on that shot because twice now he's out playing from the crease. That front foot needs to stretch down the pitch. He can take a bit of time also at the crease. Farhan, you know that he wants to get cracking like Saim Ayub, but if you're running a bit short in form in a way, form may not be the right word because he's hitting the ball very, very crisply, but it's just that he hasn't got a lot of runs so far in this tournament, so you can take a little bit of time. Been given as a wide, but early indication of spice, lift and bounce.
A movement, and that's what Junaid would like to extract. Also, lack of Farhan's foot movement early on will definitely give him some hope. Farhan doesn't use his feet early on, and we saw that. The result of that was not something really impressive. Junaid picking up wickets in that game against Pakistan. Very successful, varying the pace and being rewarded.
That is smashed into the fence for 4, so he gets a cracking start. Saw it early and punished it past that cover fielder.
Well, yeah, didn't use his feet again, but the results will be in favor of batting side. Look at that, fantastic. Saw the ball early on, good quick hands. Maybe that look from Junaid suggests the fielder was probably half napping.
Cliff fielder has been removed. It just took 2 balls for UAE to re-strategize. I think that slip position is a critical one because you can slow down the process by picking wickets. But to use that fielder, that slip fielder, you've got to be consistent around that area. Length ball, moving away from the right-hander.
Junaid Siddiqui, the experience that he carries, can try and maintain that area like you mentioned. Aggressive mindset has to percolate from the captain.
I mean, that is hammered. Absolutely nailed. Couple of loose balls being put away.
Every time he's tried to pull that length back, you've seen how good Farhan has been. No problems whatsoever. Junaid Siddiqui will have to come up with slightly different plan. Doesn't really have to do something dramatic. Need to understand the strength of the batter and your own.
Pitched the ball up. He had the better of Farhan in the earlier game. Make him dry rather than force him to play the shots of the back foot. That'll be probably another wide. Need consistency up front, UAE.
We know that the Yorker length delivery is possibly the most effective delivery, but at the same time, one of the most difficult ones to bowl. As a bowler, isn't it your job to try and do something that will help you every single time?
Yes, right now I think his target has to be kind of an over-pitch delivery, not worry about being driven for 4. I think that's a better bet. He's a lot more comfortable playing that length off the back foot. When the ball is pitched up, he seems to struggle.
We've seen that lack of use of feet early on. Ball slightly fuller. He'll be forced to use his feet. At 11 of UAE, you see Alishan Sharfu making in place of Zohaib. He in some way strengthened the batting.
More runs through the offside. Very profitable over for Farhan and for Pakistan. 12 without a wicket after over number 1.
राहुल ध्रुव को पीछे भेज दे left arm out thank you guys
Mohammad Rohit was impressive in one of the earlier spells that he bowled. The first 2 overs were very good. The last 2, just a little bit more taxing for him, but he's a young kid. Bowling on a pitch which has something in it for him.
And a youngster who's been playing some amount of franchise cricket and fairly well in the IL T20. All eyes on him.
Nice, very nice start.
Getting some movement early on. In fact, finds himself very comfortable against the left-handed batters. Gets the ball to move away from the left-handed batters. Is it about adjusting the length so that you invite the batter to play that shot and make him commit that error?
It's a nice line to Sam Ayub, just trying to locate that one. Missed it. A couple of very, very good deliveries to start his spell.
Very impressive Rohit there. Wasim eased with this youngster. Fine, good length. Early on, Sam does try to go fishing the deliveries that leave him. And an opportunity in such a case would be with a slip in position, wouldn't it?
They're trying their hand at it again. I don't know for how many deliveries, but a slip has been installed. Free play and a miss.
Yeah, shouts of catch it, putting that little pressure on Sam Ayub, but then we know for a fact that he's made up of a different metal altogether. Wouldn't be bothered about all of these shouts and cries and hues. Akbar Ali, the umpire on field, he'll have a few decisions to his credit. Shiju Sam, square leg. Very experienced umpires in the UAE.
He's off the mark. At times, playing against a side like UAE can be a bit tough because the analytical sample size is so small that, and you haven't played a lot of these bowlers, that it becomes difficult really to judge what is on offer. But you've got to be a thorough professional, so treat this as a very, very serious business. Kind of learn on the job.
Analysis and data is one thing, but the other thing is the mindset. Does it come and play in the mind that, oh, we're playing UAE, it's just an associate nation? Does it ever come through in the back of the mind then?
It does actually. And somehow you've got to force yourself to focus and not take things for granted, because what happens is that you expect a loose delivery every now and then because they are still sort of work in progress, some of the bowlers. You feel that, you know, a couple of good balls, here's my chance now. Missing the stumps down the leg side, but he's shown a lot of promise in this over. 2 done, 13 without a wicket.
Go down.
Or a bowling change coming around to you. That's middle.
Dhruv Parashar, early introduction of spin from UAE. They keep being replaced. Someone who's come in from the ranks of the under-19 age group cricket here in the UAE. Dhruv Parashar. Offie on attack.
Oh, that's landed over. In fact, it's gone all the way out of the stadium. I don't know whether this is a good change, because we saw that this pitch offered a handful to the left-arm pacer. So introducing spin to Saim Ayub is flirting with a lot of risk. And here's an example of what he can do. Absolutely destroy and decimate any spinner on the day.
Well, probably the textbook idea of bringing an off-break bowler against a left-handed batter. But then if he bowls so full in his arc, yes, he might have played a few dot balls before this, but then he's a class act, and we saw that right up there.
Important for UAE to understand the conditions. What are their chances of getting wickets up front in the first 6 overs? Who are your best bowlers that can exploit the conditions? We may get it wrong. The off-spinner can pick up a wicket or two, but technically it may turn out to be a wrong move.
We did see the introduction of Haider Ali fetching wickets for UAE early on.
That's gotten between the two fielders in the inner circle on the offside. Couple of runs for Saim, probably come back for the third.
Runs coming in very comfortably. This over 9 runs already. All started with the 6. Authoritative, absolutely. The beauty of a player like Saim Ayub is that he does not let the demons of the previous over be carried forward in a fresh over, or for that matter, a fresh delivery.
Got a lot of time for him. Saim Ayub always worries about Pakistan winning and keeping a low profile, even when he's hitting the ball out of the middle. It's a very good example of a young kid being so balanced in the mind.
Delivery there by Dhruv Parashar.
boy.
Ball offie. Arm nice and straight from top.
6, that's gone all the way for another big one. Big shot. Didn't really came off the middle of the bat. I think he was a little worried whether that fielder would be in business or not. At long on, just about made it to the fence on the full. One-handed 6.
There's some power on that left hand. Then T20 cricket is a game of power hitting. Classic display of that by Farhan.
Catch it is the call, and it may work for UAE. So the change actually happens and works. It's the same old scenario for Farhan in this series. He's looked so good, and yet he's not really been able to score a lot of runs. This really should have been put away for a 4 or a 6. Half-trekker was tracked down by the fielder at mid-wicket.
It's a longer boundary, a 70-meter boundary, and the fielder, Ethan D'Souza, one of the better ones that UAE has produced, inviting the batter to play that shot, making him commit that error. Shahibzada Farhan will have to walk 16 of 11, 28 for 1 Pakistan.
Kabaddi pe. डीपी लास्ट बॉल है उसको ऊपर रख उधर मार
Fakhar Zaman is in once again early in the piece.
That's off stump.
Over 100 matches and 2,000 runs.
Right arm around to you.
He's got to strike gold tonight. In a low profile kind of a tournament for him. Interesting the way he shadow practices a shot. When he takes strike, he goes absolutely opposite to that. He tried it. 29 for 1. That's Pakistan's team for today's game against UAE. Couple of changes. Abrar is in. Mirza is in.
Scouting her off.
Haris and Sufyan Mukim have been benched for this game.
Rohit will continue. Had a fantastic first over, just one run off it. Did test the presence of Saim Ayub in the centre. There's this wicket that Pakistan in their dugout wouldn't have thought of. In an expensive over, runs were coming in very, very comfortably. As Dhruv Parashar strikes and strikes early. Fantastic effort in the field by this youngster.
Beautifully played through the offside. A great way to start the innings.
A shorter boundary on that side. That'll give them some confidence and runs of Rohit as well. On Saim Ayub, two left-handers in the centre. The captain might just be tempted to continue with the offie.
Fakhar Zaman has had a lean patch, 13 innings now without a 50. His run sequence 25, 6, 20, 20, 28, 8, 44, 1, 5, 4, 13, 11, 9. He's a much better player than that. And he bats at number 3, so he's got loads of overs available to build a knock. I think he can do that tonight. Just needs to probably calm down a little bit. He's such a great smacker of the ball that he can make a comeback. Even if he's played few dots, that shouldn't matter to his DNA. Good enough player really to get that powerhouse position back.
You're right. The psyche that he holds, mind you, he is someone who's scored a double century in ODI. You need to definitely have that ability to not just bat, but to think what you're going to do. Fakhar Zaman, he's got starts. Against Afghanistan, got a 20 and then 25. Versus UAE, not so successful.
Very ginger around that off-stump channel. Saim Ayub playing from the crease, not being able to pick the length. I think that can be an issue at times for an opener on a surface like this. Beautiful shape away from left-handers off-stump. Would advocate a slip. I think he's bowling so well to Saim that he needs to ask for a slip himself.
As a youngster who's just played 7 games, I don't know if he has the confidence to do that.
They need to do better than that. Allowed that ball to sneak through for a couple of runs. That shouldn't have been any. 35 for 1.
Captain informed -3 minutes. That's a bowling change. Right, I'm over to you.
Dhruve's been replaced with Junaid, even though he picked up a wicket, but I think better sense has prevailed. UAE feel that there is something in this pitch. Oh, gone, caught behind, just a bit airy-fairy through that off-stump channel. Saim Ayub was never on top of that line. And so this change absolutely worked for UAE.
Well, that's the wicket. Junaid Siddiqui, he was waiting for that for a very long time. Picking up his 100th, rolling his fingers over the ball. And a big wicket. Saim Ayub, Junaid Siddiqui, the long old warrior of UAE cricket, rewarded with his 100th, his persistence, his hard work. Saim Ayub gone, Pakistan 35 for 2.
guys, तगड़े हो गए भाइयों, 1-2 विकेट बैक टू बैक, 1-2 विकेट बैक टू बैक. नॉर्मल.
Center, please.
Center.
Thank you, sir.
Right, I'm over 5 to play.
Thank you.
35 for the loss of 2. Pakistan once again misfiring at the top of the order. Couple of quick wickets for UAE. Can they put Salman Ali Agha under pressure? 24 matches for Pakistan's captain. Straight away off the mark with a couple of runs.
Just full down the leg. Comfortable runs. We saw in the first over, Junaid kept the ball a little short. This over, he's corrected it, bowling it fuller, and has been rewarded almost instantly.
I think the no-brainer kind of stuff for an experienced bowler to bowl that line on this pitch, but Junaid clearly a little under par when it comes to experience, so struggle in the first over, but good of UAE captain to get him back, even though Dhruv picked up a wicket. To bowl that driving length, to overpitch the ball. I mean, that may even test any kind of player up front in the first 6 when the ball still has something to do on the surface. Take that chance.
It does have a mean slower one, well disguised. The bowl at slightly fuller length. Batter still new in the crease, feet not moving. Might just test. Man will be on strike. He's on 6 or 4. Let's see that fantastic boundary in the previous over.
Open your Bank Alpha Roshan digital account today and get a seamless connection to manage your finances from anywhere in the world. A fantastic offer.
Modern day banking has become such. Doesn't wait for you to return to your hometown and sign some checks.
Oh, that's gone for 6. It's a flat hit. Not such a bad ball. It was hard length, but obviously Fakhar felt that there was a chance for him to get some runs. It went flat. It went all the way.
Fakhar Zaman, very confident lad. Few bad innings. Doesn't really trouble him the way he played that. Wide outside off, playing it towards on. That batted. Bringing in cheer in that little squad of supporters that's come in. 44 for 2 already, Pakistan in the 5th over.
Then calmly plays that one away for a single. 5 done, 45 for 2.
Let's go fast, yeah.
Through your coming round. Round, okay.
Pakistan going at 9 and over. But they've lost a couple of wickets. Fakhar needs some runs. Batting at number 3. Probably the one position that haven't cemented as yet. Asia Cup now round the corner, so they need to tick boxes. And Fakhar needs to go into that Asia Cup with form. He is a match winner. We all know that. But there's no substitute for runs. Rohit has bowled well. A couple of overs where he's just got the ball to nip around. Just attacking a round off stub. Just a little bit of shape. Well, it is a good surface. We've seen 200 breached here. So you can allow yourself a little bit of time.
Covering your middle.
Yeah, as a batter, you can back yourself into expressing yourself. We're talking about Fakhar Zaman. You cannot be playing for Pakistan mainly on your reputation. You have to be consistent. You have to win game for Pakistan. And he's got all the experience in the world. The only thing he requires is a bit of discipline. A bit more application edged. No slips available for the left armer. Don't know why. Not the first time. He's got the edge. And unfortunately for him, the captain hasn't placed a slip. It was an opportunity.
Yeah, he does hit the seam. We've seen it throughout. A couple of games that he's played, he's got the ball just to nip around. That one seamed across Salman Ali Agha, almost trying to hit it towards the onside, but it was a terrific delivery. The result is that he's conceded 4. Again, that exaggerated movement away from the right-hander.
The captain should know his capabilities. He doesn't bring the ball back into the right-handers. In fact, whenever he tries that, the ball hold its line. He's more of a natural angle bowler. So you've got to have a slip in place for him. And that was discussed yesterday. As a captain, you need to be proactive. You need to be aggressive. You need to look for wickets. But he's not learning. Mohammad Wasim, UAE captain.
Oh, lovely. Seam again. going away from Salman Ali Agha. This time the edge goes to the keeper.
And this is a peril. When as a right-handed batsman, with the ball angling away from you, you commit yourself on the front foot, you tend to chase the ball. There was once again deviation for the left armer, played away from his body and had to pay the ultimate prize. Jubilation for the left armer. It's the Pakistani captain who is removed for only 7. 50 for 3 Pakistan.
Rohit. Sir, fine. बॉल मुझे
ये चाहिए उसके लिए, नहीं तो एक हो जाएगा.
Yeah, sure. Scouting your medal. 2 to go.
Mohammad Haris, another player who needs some runs. The opportunity now for him because he's come earlier. He's come in the power play. There is a slip in place now. Rohit getting the ball nicely, moving across the right-hander. Nice line.
Well, they say cricket is a game of angles. The bowlers are supposed to create the angles, the batsmen are supposed to cover them. Twice in this over, he edged the ball in that direction, but this time around there was wicketkeeper and he picked up the wicket.
A brilliant over that one, just shaping back, but an excellent over from Rohit. The wicket as well. It is the power play done, 50 for 3.
Bowling change, left arm over.
Power play done. Pakistan, although they've got 50, they've got 3 batters back in the hut. Muhammad Jawadullah. Tama. Very decent series against Bangladesh. There he's been brought back into the side. Caught wide.
It's got a peculiar action. That's how the power play panned out for Pakistan. Both the openers was ultra aggressive. Quite a few sixes before that happened. Hit the ball straight to the fielder and then Saim Ayub nicked the ball behind the stumps. Salman Ali Agha was the latest victim.
Bank Al-Falah. Power play highlights. Got ball pulled in the air. Oh, he's overrun. No, does well in the end. Overran it. Then just scrambled and made sure that he didn't concede a boundary.
Not the first time he has faltered in the field. The youngster, he certainly has to improve his fielding prowess. You saw him dropping a sitter.
The opportunity for 2 batters who haven't got runs in this tri-series, Mohammad Haris and Fakhar Zaman. Few overs to play with, actually play themselves in, actually give themselves a little bit of a chance. Huge appeal, just off the pad. Especially Haris, who's been guilty of going hard too quickly, and actually just play himself in, afford a few deliveries, and then attack.
Yet again, a new territory for Mohammad Haris. He's been tried on different positions, and it's about time. He comes off. He comes good for Pakistan.
A lovely shot, lovely sound off the bat. Hit it well in front of square and hit it extremely well.
Doesn't he want that length, Mohammad Haris, desperately? Few more. And he'll be back. Controlled the stroke quite nicely. Waited on the delivery. Roll of the wrist. Knew where the gap was.
On drops back. In a miss.
Now that particular stroke tells you that he's feeling the pressure. No footwork, none soever. Just flail the bat.
Well, also a clue for Jawadullah to just keep hitting that length. Don't bang it in too short. But again, this time, not a lot of timing, so gets away with that one. 57 for 3.
सामने है bubble after the over. You want water? Batter need water after this over. Bubble.
Arslan Nawaz and Mohammad Nawaz to follow. Fahim Ashraf. Well, Pakistan in this regime, I've talked about being flexible with their batting order. Remember, Haris played at number 7 in the previous game. So, don't want to be predictable batting unit in terms of where the players bat. Again, very good. Rohit has been exceptional in his 3 overs. 1 for 12. He's troubled every batter. Inverex Solar Energy, Pakistan's #1 solar brand. And just being able to nip the ball away this time.
He was anticipating for the ball to bend back. Wasn't the case. Needs to watch the ball coming out of the hand. Fakhar Zaman.
Oh, chance! Oh, he's missed. There was a definite chance of a run out. There was confusion. Fakhar straight away wanted the run. A direct hit would have been extremely close.
Now, when you're looking to steal a single, you haven't got the room to stutter. There was kind of an indecision, could have been costly. I had the fielder, captain of UAE, found the target.
Fakhr just indicating, talk to me. Communication. Would have gone to Mohammad Haris's end too, because he was also struggling. Both these batters need runs. Some kind of runs made under their belt, so they go to Asia Cup with that. Haris challenges the onside and hits it over the top.
Well, that's how he plays. Doesn't have a defensive technique. He can be bothersome to the bowlers if he starts to hit the ball like that. More authenticity in that stroke from Mohammad Haris.
Leg side slightly shorter. Dimensions today playing on pitch 6, so the leg side is where you can attack, but Haris will attack anyway. Now better, just going into the shot better. The movements are slightly better now. A 6 and a 4 for Haris. He's got a little start. 13 of 9. Make sure that that aggressive intent turns out into or becomes runs. Mohammad Rohit, in the last delivery of his spell, very seldom do you see a fast bowler bowling his first 4 overs on the trot. With the seam movement that he's got, Wasim is probably looking for wickets. Turned away leg side, it is a little pocket. No, just be the one. So Mohammad Rohit, 4 overs, 1 for 21. Pakistan 66 for 3.
Good spell, Rohit.
He's 6 for 3. Pakistan. Another wicket or so, and then you think UAE are on top. But at the moment, with the ability to take the game away, they've got a few batters to come. Surprising thing is probably their best bowlers. Haider Ali hasn't bowled a ball yet.
Yeah, you mentioned about Rohit completing his court of overs. And it really happens in this format. The reason why he was stuck with by the captain, because he showed his inability to bowl in the death of the innings. Went for plenty against Afghanistan, so the captain made the right call. Wide, very wide, and poor fielding, very poor fielding. It should have been stopped at this level.
And not great cricket all around. A wide delivery, quick from Dhruv, outside off stump. Fakhar Zaman just tapping it on his head, not really hitting it, so in the air slightly, and then, well, just a gift. Parashar with that arm ball outside off stump. And again goes very wide.
He's not a confident bowler to bowl to a left-hander. He got a tap from Pakistani opener Saim Ayub and a few others. And that's why we have seen him bowling seam-up deliveries to the left-handers. Hasn't worked.
अंदर ही रहो जुन्नी भाई जल्दी जा जेडी
Amir bhai, nowadays the matchup left-hander off spinner comes in, but he prefers bowling
चल
to the right-hander.
बहुत अच्छे डीपी ऐसे डालता रहा बच्चा ऐसे डालता रहा शाबाश तगड़ो के शाबाश शाबाश बॉय शाबाश
Haris will be looking for something in that leg side. Go up, it's off the pad.
Did it hit his
शाबाश
arm
शाबाश डीपी
after hitting flap of the pad? Oh, just the rib cage, I think.
थोड़ा बाहर रहा
Couple of dots.
बोलेंगे बच्चा
It's a single, the offside.
बहुत अच्छे बहुत अच्छे टाइम लेके
Battering of Pakistani support.
टाइम लेके
To the last delivery of the 9th over. And goes
Bowling hai bachcha.
wide. Defensive line, just a single there. It is 73 for 3.
आजा जल्दी आ तगड़ो के तगड़ो शाबाश शाबाश कोई तो अंदर है भाई कोई सिम भाई उसको थोड़ा काफी अंदर करके इधर एक रख के ना एक यहाँ पे रखा लेफ्टी हाँ इधर दुका हो जाना सिम भाई फायदा नहीं है यार इसको रिवर्स मारने जाएगा वो अंदर रख ले तो कवर नहीं
8.11 to the over. Pakistan are going at now. It is Haider Ali to the attack, the 10th over. Probably their best bowler, UAE's.
In the first outing against Pakistan, he managed to remove Fakhar Zaman with his first delivery.
Pull it quite flat and quite quickly. Difficult to get underneath when he's bowling. Also on 14 of 12 deliveries now. Now he's played a couple of dots. He's taken a single now. Try and target the leg side. It is the shorter side. Really normally doesn't get the ball to turn too much.
Maybe a reverse sweep. That's his favorite.
That's it. Dot ball. Exactly, that Haris is ticking. He doesn't like being out there for too long without hitting the boundary. That's why the little chat that's going on between the batters. Goes for the sweep shot. There is a little bit of turn outside off stump. I think Haider knows exactly which side Haris is targeting. Nicely bowled. Slightly slower.
Yeah, he's bowling with a different mindset. In the first two outings, he was darting the ball in. But this time around, he's prepared to give a bit of air to the ball. And that's why he's getting the pitch to respond to his style.
Reverse. Goes straight to the man. Just the single of first 5 deliveries. Has to give. A. Fragrances is celebrating the passion, energy and unforgettable moments that only cricket can deliver. Official fragrance partner. Huge appeal and gone. That is a fabulous over and just the end that Haider Ali wanted.
Yeah, he kept on landing the ball outside the off stump, kept on taking the ball away from the right-hander, set him up for this arm delivery. More pace, fuller in length, and an easy decision for the umpire. Pakistan in a spot of bother at the halfway stage, with Haris perishing for 14, 74 for 4.
And it will be time for drinks.
Welcome back, and after drinks, halfway stage, it's 74 for 4 for Pakistan, and they definitely are in a spot of bother. And somewhere along the line, they have to think that they need a partnership to flourish. Here is what has happened so far. Saibzada Farhan, the first one to get out, trying to pull one. Then Saim Ayub, so frequent side this now, getting out behind the stumps, and so did Salman Ali Agha. Then came Muhammad Haris, a cluster of dot balls taking the better of him, and in the end just managing to get hit on the pad of a straight ball, leaving Pakistan in trouble. And Haider Ali, very economical and very methodical, picks up a wicket in his first over. Welcome, Ahmed Bhai.
Good evening, Salman Bhai. Pakistan certainly in a spot of bother, and the man in the frame, Hassan Nawaz, has shown some form alongside Fakhar Zaman, who's still out there. That's good news for Pakistan.
Short and wide, and just the bottom edge, giving Fakhar Zaman another single. It's very important that he makes use of the start that he has now. He's 25 of 18. Probably the senior most player in the team at the moment, and somebody who's on the crease, knows the conditions, which look better than any day so far in this tournament. It's just that the batters have been responsible for their own undoing. Hassan Nawaz is somebody who's been in good form lately. 18 games, 413 runs. Right away gets a run, adding one to the third.
Yeah, well, you bring a good point about Fakhar Zaman. When you look back at his innings, he's mostly perished in 20s. You look at the last 3 innings, for instance, currently batting at 25 unbeaten. Last innings was 25. Before that was only 6. So you go back and see 44 7 innings ago. So it's something that the Pakistan fans will want from him. Big runs. They don't want a half chapter. They want the book finished tonight, because the stage is set. 11 overs after this, and they will want the Fakhar Zaman.
Yes, Pakistan need these two to stick around for at least next 6 overs. Get anywhere close to the total that they desire.
Easy one, बहुत अच्छा कर रहा है
It's cut
करता रहा
for
है,
1.
करता रहा
It's
बच्चे.
okay. Both these batters, we know, 2 good overs for them and they'll have everything covered. But it's important for them
बहुत अच्छा कर रहा है, बहुत अच्छा कर रहा है.
you know, follow the process. Do what is necessary at this time. Build up a partnership. Run well between the wickets, and definitely they are good enough to put one away to the boundary or across the ropes.
Hey, बच्चे, bold.
Was
नहीं
take his time.
डालता रहा.
Somebody having a sensible head on his shoulders. Usually he plays the big shot and then he rotates the strike. And that is exactly what is required in this situation.
Hey, hurry.
Yeah. And pushed down to long off for another one, as Pakistan are 78 for 4 after 11. Once again, Haider Ali off a very successful first over. He's now going to bowl his second, and Nawaz is going to face him, the man who hit him for 3 sixes. And this is the last ball off the back foot, full face of the bat, confident, one down the ground. Again, bowling, attacking the stumps, and this is good from him. He's a low trajectory bowler, somebody who hurries onto the batters.
When you look how he played that last over, and all of a sudden Haider just creating that doubt in his mind. The left arm spinners do is create doubt in your mind, and that is enough. Get your wicket.
Nicely pushed away and running quickly the first one, and they should be back easily. Both of them are good runners. Ball was in the gap. There's a point of concern for the Pakistan top order. We have seen frequently that they get start and then they lose it after getting an elegant 20 or 18 or 25 runs. That is something which good batting sides do not repeat. It's been happening too much frequently for their liking. This is a huge appeal, and another one falls. Brilliant bowling from Haider Ali, and Hassan Nawaz had no answer to that one, turning sharply, taking the outside edge, and the keeper doing the rest.
This is the second time Haider Ali takes his wicket. Last time he was smashed for 3 sixes before he got him out. It was much shorter into the link, but this time around he's been bowling full, and he's been creating that doubt in the mind of the batter. This time around, that's just a healthy edge into the hands of the wicketkeeper.
Was got 4 of 6 balls, and he has to now leave. Pakistan 80 for 5. Mohammad Nawaz replaces Hassan Nawaz, and he's left-hander, so a good matchup to be against Haider Ali, who's bowling brilliantly, in control, in form, getting the ball to turn a bit as well today. And Nawaz is a very experienced campaigner, 70 games, 1,000 runs. He's been in decent form lately. It was a wonderful take as well from the keeper. It was a thick edge, not easy when the keepers are up to the spinners and somebody who bowls as quick as Haider Ali does. So it wasn't an easy take. We'll come back and show you the good glove work done by the keeper. Pressure is on.
Well done, boys.
Dot ball to start with. Here is how it happened. Look at that. Thick edge and really well taken by the keeper. Very impressive glove work.
Well done, Harry.
He's certainly enjoying himself, Haider Ali, out there. He's setting the batters, he's creating the doubt in their mind, and he is in some form. He's only given away 3 runs, and he's taken 2 wickets. Tells you how much of a pressure he's built on the Pakistan side. Half the side is back in the dugout, and this really is a big task here for Fakhr Zaman in particular, because he's been there for some time now, and he needs to take it all the way to the 20 overs.
Another one to finish over number 12. Pakistan 81 for 5. Pakistan in need of a partnership, some sort of a counter-attack balanced with not any more wickets falling for a few overs. Pakistan could have thought out of the box, could have used Shaheen Afridi because he's somebody with long levers and does bat up the order in PSL so many times. He promotes himself. So maybe to a left-arm spinner, a left-hander with long levers, a low-value wicket may have prospered and taken the pressure off the rest. But it's Nawaz now.
And that's a good point, but then again, if Shaheen experiment fails and then you look at 81 for 6, there's added pressure on the batter.
It's Shaheen going. It's a low value wicket. It's not a proper batter. So I'll come back to it. His shot and dot ball. We all remember as we grew up, World Cup 1996, we saw Chris Harris promoted up the order in the quarterfinals, scoring 100, and then Australia replying by sending Shane Warne a bit up in the order, and he, that quick fire 30-odd, lifted the run rate. So teams have done that way back, 2 or 3 decades back. So it is something that can be applicable. We have seen that in the leagues.
Well, I agree with that, but I think there's still a platform that needs to be set, and probably Shaheen can come later on and can still capitalize on that. Considering how the situation is now, it's important that Fakhr Zaman and Mohammad Nawaz stay there in the middle. Don't give away their wicket. Another 3-4 overs, they stay there, they take the score around 100, 110, and therefrom then they get that launching platform for the remaining batters to come.
This one has been placed in the gap very nicely. This was a bit quicker, and Fakhr used the pace really well for a couple. Yeah, this is, both the ideas are right. The one that I put in and the one that you've put in. It's just that the counter-attack can work. Because building a platform, definitely you'll be a bit cautious and take that time. So if you have 2 successful good overs of, let's say, 20, 25 runs, the pressure can shift. Once again, cut in the gap. This time has a bit more pace on it and will get to the boundary. A much needed one for Pakistan.
A welcome boundary after 27 deliveries this. And that was a lucky shot, I will say, because remember, against Muhammad Nabi, who bowls off spin, that's where he provided an opportunity. But this time around, he placed it nicely away from the fielder for 4.
Yeah, the execution was much better, and the ball that he had to contend with was much flatter. Nabi just, he tosses his up, and he gets more bounce off the wicket. But in this case, the bowler bowled a flat one.
Easy one, good throw! Batting and good
The
throw!
ball and running hard, but only one to finish the 13th. Pakistan 89 for 5.
ध्रुव को कोना सामने
नहीं उधर नहीं लगता
सही कह रहा है वो इस कुर्सी को भेजो ना लाला जी हाँ
Projected scores for Pakistan, and certainly Pakistan are not looking at the first one, but 10 and over will get them some sort of assurance for their bowling. Remember, they're not playing Haris Rauf today, so Salman Mirza has a chance to make a name for himself. He did that in the PSL, came in all the knockout games, he bowled well, gave Lahore Qalandars early wickets. Now he has his chance in international cricket.
There are two things here. One, UAE has been the side that has chased down successfully, if you look at the previous outings. Like a couple of times they have chased down 200 against Bangladesh in a decider. But there's also another theory. It is in the last 4 matches, team chasing have failed. That should give some hope for Pakistan that hopefully they come back and they can defend whatever they put on the board. Probably 150-ish would be something they look at and say, yes, we got a brar today.
Whatever they have, they need to believe they can defend it. Bangladesh or any other opposition is another opposition. This on the given day is a new team. Yes, you're right. Pakistan must believe that they can do it. Bowling wonderful areas, good line, attacking the stumps, that's the key. And also he's varied his pace today, and the batters, they haven't picked that at all. And whatever the score is, this corner is always occupied. People having Tapal tea, Pakistan's own brand, #1 tea brand.
In the context of the game, I'm sure people will be drinking tea, some will be enjoying. Fans from UAE, they've got some work done and taking the sip of the tea and enjoying it, and some will be pretty tensed, hoping for Pakistan to come out of that. That kind of trouble they've got into, and this 11-run partnership is what they'll be hoping just continues and provide them a strong target that they can set against UAE.
At the moment, it's just singles, and the rest is very quiet. Meanwhile, it's that quiet. How do you like your tea?
I love it. I just had mine.
Just tea or biscuits along with it?
You are just spilling the beans. I eat a lot of sweet with that for everyone watching. What's the joy in the life without the sweets?
Wonderfully bowled once again. Haider Ali causing problems for the batters. And when they have a look at their scoreboard, definitely they feel the pressure. This one again turning and bouncing a bit slower in the air. And that is where he's getting that turn and that bounce. Very well bowled. So many dots, just 3 off the over. Haider Ali, just 7 of his 3 overs and 2 wickets. Pakistan 92 for 5 after 14.
some partnership there for Pakistan. 28 for the first wicket and then 24 between Fakhr and Haris. Looked good before Haris fell, and now Fakhr doing the job alongside Nawaz. The 12-run partnership. They need some runs on the board, and they'll believe that scores have not been chased successfully in the last 4 matches of this Infinix Solar Energy presents Bank Al Farah Tri-Nation Series. And with the kind of bowling attack Pakistan has, and they will believe that they can do it. At the same time, Ethan D'Souza has been now introduced into the attack. Spinners doing the job. There's been some turn on offer for the spinners, and they are creating doubts in the mind of the batters. And skipper Mohammad Wasim thinks, let's bring in D'Souza.
On being very cautious, just tip and run has been his policy since these wickets have fallen. He's on to 36 now of 27. We all know 1 or 2 overs, if he has the way he plays, and really bring Pakistan back to where they want to be.
top class boy.
The dot ball. So something is going to give pretty soon now.
You know, it's a pressure of dot balls. That's 43 now. Is that you could turn that into a full toss for yourself and you can smash it, or you can yoke yourself with that kind of delivery.
Hey!
That was very close.
You put across interesting information regarding the chase, but the actual thing is that has the wicket faltered, or has it been the batter's fault in the chase? How they have applied themselves. I think the conclusion would be it's not the pitch, it is how they have approached the targets. Time pushes and runs towards covers. The fielder was on the circle's edge, so not a problem there. But yes, very important that they reduce the number of dot deliveries that they've been playing in previous games as well. And this game already 44 dots. That is 7.2 overs.
Easy one.
And again, for me, Fakhr Zaman holds the key. He is well set, and he is still out in the middle. Phase 28 deliveries tell you that he certainly can launch it from here. And this is a mind game as far as T20 cricket is concerned. You kind of see last 5 overs, then the mindset changes, and then you think, okay, we have 5 wickets, now we can launch it.
Yeah, hit through the covers, hit firmly, but this is the bigger side of the boundary. Easy couple that would be. And 5 runs in this over get Pakistan to 97 for 5 of 15.
Okay.
Yeah, the way these two batters approaching the game, it tells you that the Pakistani think tank, they have decided 150 is going to be a winning total here. And that's why these two batters playing with a defensive mindset. Oh, Yorker length, very lucky Fakhr to survive that one. A phenomenal spell from the left armour. Bowled miserly, and yet was able to pick up a couple of wickets. Have a look at that delivery.
Almost a perfect Yorker. It is quick through the air, is very accurate as well. The thing that is bugging me is that Pakistan have struggled against pace, they've struggled against spin. That's gone, is it gone? Yes, just about makes it over the fence. 100 comes up for Pakistan. It was an extremely good smack from the left-hander in his arc, and the ball did the distance.
That was a brave hit. It was in the arc. And Nawaz was ready for it. And played it with all the confidence in the world. And cleared the rope.
They're get to 150, a remarkable comeback. They need 10 and over. Good thing is that Fakhar Zaman is still out there, so he can crank a few. 37 of 29. But UAE will be in the hunt even if they get to 150. It's going to be a fascinating battle, this.
The Pakistani bowlers need to raise their game to be able to get the better of UAE. Yes, there is some purchase for the seamers and also for the spinners, offering some grip. This one once again, hit in the air and it's dropped. It's a familiar sight when it comes to UAE fielding. They have grass plenty.
Well, he's got plenty of tapes on his fingers. Asif, they're messing it up. He had plenty of time really to seize this one. Once again trying that big shot for a 6. That should have been taken. Losing his footing, no balance whatsoever. Didn't have the confidence as well, I think, in the end.
He never looked like catching that one. Never got into a good position to be able to take that one. Brought annoyance for the bowler.
It's gone straight, and this time it's another miss. This is not working for UAE, and the bowler clearly hard done by. He must be gutted. Ali Shan was the fielder. He missed a sitter. 108 for 5.
It's not the case of buttery fingers. It's the case of sweaty palms. And that's why we have seen quite a few catches being dropped. These humid and sultry conditions, the fielders must carry a rag. Unlike the bowlers, they wipe their hands and palms before every ball. The fielders are supposed to do so. You don't get easier than those. Didn't have to move an inch. Another one.
Deflates the bowler, deflates the team. He just couldn't believe it. Straightforward dollies grasped by the fielders. 108 for the loss of 5. Good thing for Pakistan is that both Fakhar and Nawaz are still together. Junaid coming on to bowl again. Airlifts it for a very fine 6, I think. Well timed this time, avoiding the fielder at long off.
He bowled an exceptional last over against Afghanistan, kept on finding the Yorker land. He tried to do so, but offered a lot of room outside the off stump, allowed Fakhar Zaman to get underneath it. And with 6 of the first ball, he'll be feeling a lot of pressure.
Got his last 50 in T20Is against Dublin way back in May 2024.
Great go. Hey.
Egotel selfie moment.
Outside off. It's outside off. Outside off. That's your off stump.
Partnership of 35 of 29.
Yeah, timely partnership, which was needed to be forged for Pakistan. Aim good, these two.
A nice ball. Yorker length. You've got to curtail the bat swing, and that's the best ball to do that.
And from that angle, at that length, it'd be nightmarish for the left-handers, especially with the fact when they are looking to tonk the ball in the air.
Trying to hit it just a little too hard now. A couple of times, not been successful in this over. A little bit of width on offer. Wanted to crash it way towards the offside. Point fielder would have been in business, I think. I'm sure he'll go again, Nawaz.
It's a good comeback from Junaid after getting hit for a 6 of the first ball.
So a loopy one on the bounce to the keeper. So 2 runs conceded by Ethan. He's a smart fielder. He's quick.
Managed to hit the ball into the gap this time around, Nawaz, after playing a couple of dot deliveries. Both these batters need to be busy from here on. Pakistan will get more than 150 runs.
Rushes it for a single. And he'll keep the strike as well. 118 for 5.
Thank you, boys. Thank you. Number, show me the number. Number 19 is back. Number 19 is back.
Both teams looking to outsmart the other. These are crucial last 3 overs. Make or break situation for both sides. Pakistan looking eager to get as many. UAE trying to keep a lid on the scoring rate. Kabaddi coming on to bowl. 1 over, 3 dots.
Now the batters, they need to get used of the action of a bowler. Since Jawadullah has a peculiar action, it's a bit of time to get used to it. Situation is such which these 2 batters are faced, they need to try and hit everything out of the park. Plenty of dot deliveries played by the Pakistani batters. Almost 46%.
That's split away nicely for at least 2. It's a 50 for Fakhar Zaman, courtesy that lackluster effort from the fielder. 50 from 34 balls. He's gone at a very good strike rate of 147.1. Held the innings together. 123 for the loss of 5. Looking to gain a little bit of advantage, Pakistan, through Fakhar.
Came after 15 months for Pakistan. Sliced it deliberately. Back-to-back boundaries. Oh, Fakhar Zaman. He's looking to break free now after scoring his 50.
Probably a little bit of confusion between the two fielders, but that really should have been stopped, irrespective of who was calling for it. Partnership of 47 now. Hardly positioned Fakhar really to give Pakistan a good score, competitive score.
Missed out. C4 toss being offered by the left armour. Very lucky to get away with that. Yeah, Fakhar has done his part in this over. It's up to Mohammad Nawaz to make the most in this over. Strange, isn't it? UAE team is in a very good position. Talk about this game. But most of the fielders, they are in a state of inertia. I like to see a bit of energy from everybody in UAE lineup. They're gone off the boil.
Good effort by the bowler. Last ball being a dot. 49-run partnership, 129 for 5. Every time Pakistan looked to shape up, they lost a wicket or two, and that has meant pressure on the scoring rate. 2 overs left, 129 for 5. Can they get to 150? And then they'll have to bowl extremely well to restrict UAE. So I was very keen to be at the striker zone. It was off almost when the bowler was about to deliver. 50 partnership. Super Asia leading home appliances brand. "31 runs in the last 3 overs, so the tempo is up. There were 2 dropped catches. A bit of drama unfolding in the last few. Even if they get to 150, it requires one solid partnership, one solid innings to get the opposition over the line. Plenty of big meaty shots, helped by the fielding side as well. But you know, when he's on song, then Pakistan accrue a lot of advantage. that kind of a player.
And he accrued quite a few runs behind point, Fakhar Zaman, in this innings.
That's beautifully placed for 4. Nawaz is playing a stirler here. He's pushed himself into the 20s. More importantly, he's been out there helping Fakhar with the partnership now 55.
Now this is good batting from Nawaz. He realized the bowler is looking for Yorker length. A bit of shuffle towards the off stump to be able to get underneath that one. Executed that plan quite well, the left-handed batsman.
Was good against pace. And very good with improvisation. That's gone all the way probably for a 6. It's a 4, but well executed.
He's sacking out the bowler, isn't he? You know, he was able to hit the ball over extra cover when the ball was pitched outside the off stump, and he knew the bowler is going to compensate for that. Straight to the line, and he was once again ready. Mohammad Nawaz just helped the ball on its way. Runs are coming thick and fast for Pakistan now.
Oh, that's an outside edge for 4. Things working perfectly for Nawaz and Pakistan. They were hoping to get to 150. Now it's a clear-cut case of maybe getting more than 150. They've got themselves in a very good position to achieve that milestone courtesy this partnership, which is now worth 63.
Seems like everybody, the UAE lineup, feels spent. The bowler is finding it very difficult to bowl consistently on a dangerous liner length. He's been all over the shop. Second full toss of the over. This time around, had to pay the price. Conceded a 3rd boundary of the over. Turning out to be a very good over for Pakistan.
Oh, that's gone flat, probably for 6. It's a tremendous hit. 20-run over. They were a little ragged in the death part of the overs. UAE in the previous game also. It hasn't been a happy passage for them in this contest against Pakistan as well. 69-run partnership. They're checking whether it's a 4 or a 6. It's a boundary check. I think that ball has flown all the way over the rope. Another full toss, probably looking for that Yorker length. And Nawaz absolutely seized on it. Over the rope, it's gone for 6, I think. 3 consecutive 4s and a 6. A lot of confusion. It's a 6. Let's clear the air. It's a 6. So Pakistan 149 for 5. Last 6 balls of the innings. Now about to start. Tapalti Lounge. It's a Tapalti moment. Pakistan's favourite. Nice, very nice. He's really played well. He positioned early and scooping that one over the infield for 4.
Easy as you like. Using the angle quite well. Fakhar Zaman. And that angle working in his favour. Last couple of overs, these two batters been ultra busy, finding boundaries at their will.
Turning out to be a very good innings because wickets had gone down. Pakistan had lost momentum and bit of hope. But Fakhar carried on. He's now 61. Last 10 balls of Fakhar. Runs, singles, big shots. Are sliced into the fence. He's become unstoppable now on 65.
The expression on the bowler's face, you got to feel for him. What am I supposed to do? It wasn't a bad delivery. And yet, I've been punished with a boundary. Once again, successive boundaries for the left-hander.
Yeah, another very good improvised shot for 4. If you keep on bowling on the pads, and that too full tosses, is not going to remain unengaged. He's going to be very much engaged. Surprisingly, UAE losing the plot in the last few overs. Couple of drop chances and that let Pakistan off the hook. And the bowling hasn't really shown a lot of common sense.
Yeah, he missed a couple of full tosses, juicy full tosses, Fakhar Zaman. But this time around, he was ready for that. Just guiding the ball into the gap for yet another boundary.
That's another boundary. Even though he wanted to hit it maybe somewhere over mid-off or cover, a slice did the job quite well. Huge over for Pakistan and Fakhar Zaman. 4 consecutive 4s now.
Yeah, he has tried every length in this over. Nothing has worked. Runs are important for Pakistan. Doesn't matter how they come.
Got fine and third up in the circle. You've got to vary the pace. You can't be bowling pace on and length. Last ball of the innings, the average score here since 24 is 172. So Pakistan 167 for 5. And add 4 to that. 5 4s in a row. Tremendous entertainment and knock from Fakhar Zaman. He ends up with a brilliant 77.
Yeah, these two batters, they help Pakistan finish off very strongly. Remember that game which Pakistan lost to Afghanistan? Afghanistani team was able, Afghan team I should say, was able to defend 170. Pakistani bowlers should be confident from here on. Given the state of the pitch, they should be able to defend this.
74 runs in the last 5 overs. And from a precarious situation, Pakistan now have got runs on the board and they're plenty. 172 for UAE to win. Fakhar 77 of 44. Mohammad Nawaz 37 of 27. His role has to have highlights post as well. The 5 boundaries for you. 5 consecutive 4s. Improvisation and few slices over the infield. And the fun continued for Fakhar Zaman. Khan and third both in the circle, and it didn't really work for UAE because boundaries leaked.
Now that 91 runs partnership of 51 deliveries brighten up things for Pakistan in this game. Fakhar Zaman batted at a good strike rate. Kept on fighting with the opposition, kept on fighting with himself. He knew the situation is not very bright for Pakistan. Worked hard, and in the end, with his partner Nawaz, brought Pakistan to kind of safety in this game.
Heather Ali, the pick of the bowlers, economy of 4.25, picked up a couple of wickets for just 17. It's good time really to see what he has got to offer regarding his bowling and UAE chances. Ahmed is down with him.
Well, congratulations. Well bowled, Heather Ali. 4 overs, 17 runs. That would have been 4 wickets, but you got 2. Tell us, with the economy of under 5, how do you manage bowling like that?
Bismillah. First of all, I would like to thanks my Allah. That was our plan. If we even won the toss or we're gonna lose the toss, we're gonna bowl first. And because the pitch was a little bit, moisture, so that's why we set the plan. We have to go hard and we have to go. We don't have any chance. We have to win this game, so that's why we are going attacking. So Alhamdulillah, I bowled well. That was our plan. We have to go hard. So yeah.
Yeah, you bowled brilliantly, but the 2 batters who came not out, you got him almost out in your last over. How frustrated were you with 2 drop catches?
No, look, dropping the catch is part of game, but it's a costly. Very, as we know, Fakhar Zaman, how he's dangerous in last 3-4 overs. If we got him out, so the target is 140, 135, but now target is 171. So yeah.
Yeah, the last 2 overs yielded 42 runs from 80 for 5 to 171 for 5. What do you make of these scores? Do you think your team will be able to chase it down?
Look, first 10 overs pitch was different, but as we know the history of Sharjah Stadium, now pitch is totally different. Now it's behaving like it's a good surface. So inshallah we will chase because we don't have any choice. So we have to go hard and we have to chase this runs.
Yeah, it's a must-win game for UAE. Thank you very much for being with us and brilliantly bowled.
Thank you.
A spirited interview, and they've got no choice but to win this. Can they win this? 172 from 20 overs. We'll take a break and come back with live action.
Hello and welcome to the 5th T20 International between UAE and Pakistan in this Tri-Nation series. It was earlier Pakistan skipper who won the toss, elected to bat first. Fakhar Zaman and Saim Ayub started slow, but then it was 77 that came in from his bat that was persistence and finally gave us a fantastic score. This is how it all began, with some lustful blows, but then it was this lad, Parashar, who picked up the first wicket of the Pakistan innings. Ethan D'Souza, of repute, and Junaid Siddiqui picking up his 100th T20 International. Taken for a few runs, literally every part of the ground. Rohit came in and he picked up a wicket early. Got movement across the deck, but movement of the bat. Got runs against him. Haider Ali, as always, comes in and picks wicket early, and he has stuck to his briefs. One, but two. That's where it all turned out to be. One point in time, Pakistan batters then took charge, taking runs against literally every single bowler that came in. Jawadullah, in particular, was picked up for runs, literally every part of the ground. Sometimes even the miss-hits go for runs. That's exactly what it was. A little cheeky, but a boundary nonetheless. A couple of missed catches near the end of it ensured that Fakhar Zaman sticks around to score a well-deserved half-century and put Pakistan in a very, very commanding position. Haider Ali, the pick of the bowlers as far as UAE is concerned, an economy of 4.25 in what potentially looks like a run fest. 171 for 5. Junaid Siddiqui with that solitary wicket also gave away 52 runs. Now with a target of 172, it's going to be the UAE batters who will have a rather uphill task. Mind you, it's a must-win game for UAE. If they lose from here, all their hopes of reaching the finals of the Tri-Nation series go to zero. And a lot will depend on this guy, their skipper, Mohammad Wasim. Look at those numbers. 3 centuries, 23 half-centuries. Just a little short of 2,900 runs in his T20I career. Of 112, Mohammad Wasim will be accompanied by Alishan Sharfu. Zohaib not making the cut today. Shan, also a fantastic striker of the cricket ball. 133, that's his strike rate. He could take some load off Mohammad Wasim. I've been joined by someone who knows a thing or two about batting, Salman Butt. Salman, welcome.
Thank you, Neil. Thanks for giving me the margin of knowing a thing or two. Shaheen, who certainly knows how to pick up wickets with the new ball, he has a job to do.
Runs on board. And I reckon that will settle in some nerves, if any, for Alishan Sharfu.
Was looking for the early in-swinging delivery, bowling it full, pitching it full, and the batter playing it with the full face. Immediately off the mark are UAE, and they'll need to bat well. They have been over-dependent on their captain, and at times Asif has chipped in, but more people need to raise their hand in order to win games.
Well, indeed, lot will rely on this opening pair. Quick singles. That's the order of play as of now. That shouldn't be too much of a trouble for both of these batters.
Yes, they'll need a partnership. They'll want their captain to bat for as long as possible to have an impact on the game. And we all know how good he is, how dangerous he can be to any opposition. So Pakistan would also know that this wicket is very valuable and should be picked as soon as possible.
big shout there. Movement away from the batter, Alishan Sharfu. He'll probably open his eyes up.
Wonderfully bowled this time, going away. The previous three coming in, and this one just leaving the batter off the length, going, carrying on with the angle. And if he bowls in these channels, he will really test these two batters.
It's just given a couple of runs so far. Shaheen. It's 2 runs. This is building up to something really, really interesting. He has a knack of picking early wickets. And within the power play, look at his economy, 7.85. It does get a tad expensive in the middle overs. But if he starts picking up wickets early, I think that will take the worry off completely.
Shaheen, in the recent 18 months or so, hasn't been at his very best. But we all know what sort of a talent he possesses and how good he can be on his day. Hopefully, yeah, in looking for that in-swinging Yorker, the wicket-taking delivery. Well played by the batter. Dot ball.
Runs so far in this innings. And I reckon probably the message from the dugout for these two would be to not lose your wicket to Shaheen Shah Afridi early on. Not just keep the batting lineup healthy, but also put in just a wee bit of pressure on the bowling side. Stepping out and runs on board. That will be the first boundary of the innings. Alishan Sharfu, he gets a 4. With that boundary, the first over comes to an end. Is 6 for none after 1.
Bowling left arm over.
Salman Mirza, he'll share the new ball in from Bukhatir end. Fairly young in the T20 international career, 5 matches, 8 wickets. In the movement away, starts off well. How different is he from Shaheen as a left-arm seamer, Salman?
Well, the two actions are very different. The approach to the wicket is very different. Here is the last over, last delivery. Batter stepping down, creating a different angle, having a new look at the gap because he stepped down. So he must have seen the open space, and I must say it was a wonderful stroke in the end. Very well crafted. And Mirza can be whippy.
Dot ball. Different visually as well as far as left-arm bowler is concerned. Jawadullah, another left-armer. So much left-arm talent that's brewing these years. Incredible to see. And his economy versus left-handers is very, very miserly. The right-arm batters, they do take him for runs. Also tells you that his personal skills for bowling against the left-handers, but 2 right-handers.
This time it's much better. Saw the batter stepping down, pulled the length back, and as a result he has another dot ball. He's quick arm, whippy action, and at times can bowl a very deceptive slow one. As soon as he saw the batter stepping out, he really pulled the length back and took it away from the batter. So a good change, a game of cat and mouse being played. Both batter and bowler watching each other.
I would still want to understand and get in the mind of Wasim. And Salman, you've been at the helm of affairs. As far as batting is concerned, what does the batter think early on in his innings that he wants to charge a pacer? What makes a batter think so?
There can be multiple reasons. One is to change the line and length. If the ball is doing a bit, so sometimes stepping down is a signal which the batter wants the bowler to change his length. So mostly it's seen that whenever a batter charges down, the bowler will pull his length back, and that will negate the movement in the air and off the seam as well. So that can be a tactic. And the other one is if you're not getting anything to hit and score runs off, so you try to create your own lengths, you try to create different angles. And we've seen batters being very successful using their feet against the fast men as well.
This time he doesn't need to move his feet, doesn't need to come down the ground. All he needs to do is stand, watch the ball and caress it gorgeously for a 4.
This is not what you expect from your fast bowler. This is the shorter side of the boundary, and bowling it short and wide is asking to be hit. It's a wonderful batting track, this even pace, and there's even bounce as well. See, the batter had nothing to do, just put bat on ball and get the maximum purchase, 4 runs. All along the carpet, safe cricket shot.
Yes is the call, and they'll take a single to end the over. A successful over comes to an end. 2 overs gone, 12 for none.
Thank you.
It's going to be Shaheen Shafridi who'll continue hunting for a wicket. The approach from both these batters against Shaheen Shafridi is very different as compared to their approach towards Salman.
Yeah, you pointed it out earlier that they do not want him to pick up early wickets. So they want to keep their wickets intact and also get runs off the other end. So that makes a lot of sense because he is the senior most seasoned fast bowler that Pakistan have in their lineup. And I think this is a good move. Now that Shaheen has opted to go around the wicket, will create a bigger angle and might test the technique of the batter.
Yeah. The idea is good, as long as they're able to execute it. That's where the real test will be. Singles wouldn't hurt in this over.
Also, he has to be careful where he bowls in terms of his length, because remember, this for right-handers, this shorter side of the boundary on the leg side will come with the angle bowling around the wicket. So he has to be careful what length he bowls. Has to be precise, and yes, as we speak about the shorter boundary, he's changed and now he's going to bowl over the wicket once again.
Trying to go for the big heave. There's a call for a 2. And smartly taken. Wasim probably was looking for that gap over there. It's mid-wicket. Couldn't really play that controlled shot maybe.
Probably a sort of a slog. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, it was sort of a premeditated to use the angle and hit it somewhere towards mid-wicket, citing the shorter boundary. It's always a 2, went in the gap. Fielder from fine leg had to run around. But that's the way Mohammad Wasim plays.
Oh, trying to make him fish for that. Very smart from Shaheen Shafridi.
He bowls the slow one pretty well, well disguised, and also away from the batter. Just have a look at this. Didn't pick it up, was too early into the stroke. Just have a look at those fingers rolling across the ball, and also gets a bit of turn and grip. Lower cutters from the UAE faster men. This is something throughout the tournament we've seen bowlers who have bowled this have given a hard time to the batters.
Again, a similar delivery. Again a chance. Shaheen Shah Afridi. How many variations does this man possess?
Well, at the moment, this one seems to work at this Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Anything which is rolled into the pitch with fingers rolled over, just grips a bit, holds up and, you know, bounces a bit more. Just have a look at this once again. He's bowling sort of a left arm conventional spin, and look at the bounce that he gets. This time it's on ball. Just the one, 3 overs completed, and UAE are 17 for no loss.
Salman Mirza will continue. Orthodox approach here. No changes so far. 4th over. Khan in amongst runs. And these are some of the lads who've played for UAE. The number of boys that you see on that bench all the way from your left. Simranjeet, in fact, has been picked up, has been named in the squad for Asia Cup. Using his feet again. Will he get the result? A good piece of fielding. Really well done. A couple of runs will be added to the total.
Excellent effort there from the point fielder, which is Fahim Ashraf, running to his right and making good ground. And saving Pakistan 2 runs, and who knows how valuable they might be in the end. But at the moment, it's not what the bowler should be bowling. Short and wide towards the shorter boundary. Too easy for the batters here at the Sharjah ground. You need to tuck them up and also use the slow one. He's just seen Shaheen just get the batters into some sort of discomfort bowling that slow one. Now he's also opted to go around the wicket.
Well, yeah, got to learn something on the job. Angle on that occasion. Bring the ball into the right-hander. Slightly longer boundary, more protection.
Fakhar Zaman in the picture, chief destroyer. The Pakistan batting lineup scoring 70 plus today, and he batted through the pressure zone when the wickets were falling all around him. He did well to stick around and be patient, which normally is not his game, but that is how you adapt. And in the end, he got his reward. Was lucky as well on his occasion, but that happens when you intend to bat long. Things start to go your way. Another dot ball. This was once again a slow one, banged in, and the batters are very late to realize what's going on whenever it's slow one, short pitch ball.
Early on, the surface does support the bowlers. It has something for the bowlers. Ball did grip onto the surface. There was some bounce of it as well. Mirza rolling the fingers, also bending the back. The effort ball in a way. This time it's short, this time it's aerial, and this time it's the first maximum.
And it's pretty immature as well. Not learning from the fact that the slower bouncers and the slow ones are disturbing the batters. This one is a pace on short ball, and this is a recipe for disaster on such a pitch. This is what the batter would ask his genie for.
It's a gift. It's an absolute gift. Someone like Wasim has the ability to hit them really clean. And that too towards the shorter side of the boundary. Just 62-meter boundary, Salman.
Yep, Game awareness can be a factor in matches, can be a great difference between the teams. Salman Mirza, though pretty young at this level, but he needs to sharpen up to learn on the job, as you said. He just saw Shaheen bowl consecutive slow ones successfully. He himself bowled a couple successfully, and then he let one go.
Yeah, probably it's the fast bowler's ego that maybe comes into place, but then if you can't resist yourself against Wasim, who's hit the most number of sixes in this tournament, you're erring somewhere. 9 sixes to him, followed by Sadiqullah Atul. 8. Asif Khan, we'll get to see later, is number 3. Again aerially played in the safe zone. Might not reach the fence, but runs definitely.
This was a slower one. The batter was deceived in the way, but he did well to wait for it and timed it well. 4 overs bowled. It's 28 for no loss.
Abrar Ahmed will be brought into the attack. Shaheen Shafridi bowled 2 overs. Gave away 10 runs, didn't pick a wicket. 17 wickets for Abrar. And the anticipation would be, can he pick a wicket? Can he break this partnership? Can he specifically pick the captain?
The key would be that these two batters, do they pick him from the hand or not? Because these mystery bowlers, they are very effective if batters do not pick them from their hand, which way the ball would go. And if that happens to be the case, then the batters will have a tough time. And if it's not the case, then it could be the other way.
Dot ball to start with. He's got some turn on the very first delivery. That should be advertisement to his capabilities.
He must play the longer format domestically and also has played test matches for Pakistan. Then the stump a touch quicker this time. No timing from Ali Shan.
They've been banking runs, both these guys. Bank Al Falah's current account that brings multiple benefits, including free checkbooks, SMS alert, local fund transfer, e-statement and Orbit rewards points. Host of benefits, just like having a quality spinner. Abrar Ahmed.
Bowled much slower in pace. Just have a look at this. Behind the back was a googly. Far from outside the off. Wanted to fetch it towards the shorter side of the boundary. He's aiming every time towards the shorter side.
Wow, this is a very, very quiet over. Abrar generally is expensive in the power plays.
This is a wasted opportunity. This delivery could have been put away and should have been put away at this level. But maybe Wasim is too much poised to think about the leg side only at this point in time. This is well bowled, much quicker within the stumps. 5 balls, 1 run, so some sort of pressure building up.
Wow, that's a superlative over. A spinner coming into bowl into the power play and has just conceded 1 run. Have they actually gone in that little shell of containing themselves and not giving their wickets, both these guys? Something has to happen in this delivery. Well bowled, kept it away from the arc of the batter. A single to end the over, 5 overs gone. UAE 30 for none.
30 without loss. 5 overs bowled. It's been quite a careful start from UAE. Mohammad Nawaz been brilliant past couple of series. One of the go-to bowlers for Salman Ali Agha. T20 cricket since he's come back into the side. Got the ball to turn on most surfaces. Bowling the last over of the power play. Got a long off and a deep square leg. Backs away and gets the gap. Powerfully hit.
In a run chase, if you're unscathed and scoring at a decent rate, augurs well. That's a bright start for UAE. Creating a bit of room for himself. Waited on the delivery and then on the gap. Good start to the over for UAE.
The captain at the toss said he wanted to chase. He said that he wants to take the responsibility. If UAE going to cross the line, he'll have a huge role to play. He is their leading batter. As long as he's out there, it sends a very positive message throughout the team.
Yeah, he's been responsible in this outing. UAE captain. He knows a big effort is needed from him to open their account in this Tri-Nation series. As far as win is concerned.
Batted well, but hasn't had a lot of support. Ali Shan backs away, goes over extra cover, inside out. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, he was not afraid to expose his stumps against the paces and kept on hitting the ball square of the wicket on the offside, and this time around over extra cover. Watched the ball till the last moment, and that's why he gained. Turning out to be a very good over for UAE.
So again cuts, but this time doesn't get the gap. Slight change in the field. Off just being brought wider. Everybody going slightly squarer to make sure that that backing away, hitting over the offside or through the offside, becomes slightly difficult. Delivery of the power play, 39 without loss. We will probably take this. Well, misfield. That has meant 2 runs being conceded. 11 off that over, it is 41 without loss. Power play and UAE 41 without loss. Rar had a decent first over, just 2 runs off that. Now, foundation set. Maybe they need to continue a few overs, but Haven't lost a wicket.
Catch, Fakhar bhai.
And straight away after the power play, Abrar delivers the carom ball and he gets a huge wicket. Captain Wasim departs.
Always a risk involved when you're looking to heave the ball on the onside against a leg spinner. A tad grip off the surface and you are in business as a leg spinner. Cleverly bowled by him. Gave a lot of air to that delivery. And Abrar, his first outing prevailed for Pakistan and he removed the danger ban. Captain of UAE for 19, it's 41 for 1.
On right, Arslan Hashim.
Do now.
Everything about production now. It is Ethan D'Souza. He needs to produce some runs. Pakistan getting a wicket straight after the power play, and it is a huge wicket because the captain, the talisman, Wasim is back in the pavilion.
Rasha.
You know, the youngster has been persisted with. He has to come good because his captain has departed. Tried to hit the ball very hard. Couldn't get to the pitch of the ball, and that's why a bit of deviation of the surface worked for the bowler. And this is good from Abrar. His bowling it slow.
He's also in the power play, but it's the middle overs where he really comes into his own. 6.85. Also for a mystery spinner, he likes bowling to right-handers. Googly more potent. Hander, he tends to bowl it a little slower. The Googly doesn't attack the stumps as much. Very much at home when he's bowling to right-handers. Googly.
Sorry.
Yeah, for the first time. Bowling a googly.
Wait.
Bounced too much, and also there was enough deviation for the ball to miss the off stump.
Another lovely carom ball. Aris pleading. Thumping review, but I was pretty confident. It is 44 for 1.
शाबाश एक्स्ट्रा कवर राश शाहीन भाई स्वीप लाट से आगा ख्वा का या आगा ख्वा का और दम्यू वेलो coming around to you Marsha immediately स्वीप अंदर रखी स्वीप वाला
Salman Ali Aga. First time in this tri-series. Captain probably got himself on because the left-hander is on strike.
Good start.
Also, Bazid, the spinners have been able to get some purchase from this surface. And this pitch has offered a bit of grip. and also the friction.
Coming out to you.
Well, that's how the power play panned out.
Yeah.
The right-hander looked quite good. Favored the offside. Both the openers kept on not finding the boundaries. Through offside.
Well done.
Slightly pensive
Arslan.
looks. They don't
Go
want
now,
that
go now.
run rate required to
Shabash,
climb
shabash.
too much.
बहुत आला, good ball. One
The
time.
offside, the single.
फखर भाई को दे दे.
Pakistan will want that to keep on rising. It is 10.08 at the
Shabash, shabash,
moment.
shabash, shabash.
Just this passage of play after the power play. In the air, but
Good ball, good ball.
won't carry. Wicket of Mohammad Wasim.
बहुत आला.
Now just a period of play where
हल्का
it's
हल्का
pretty
हल्का.
quiet.
शाबाश शाबाश.
Analiaga quickly threw that over. 49 for 1.
यार मेरे को ये बॉल लगा है मैं थोड़ा सर मैं नमाज आ जा या फिर मुझे बॉल लगा भाई दो बंदे चाहिए अंदर भी
Abrar 40. Abrar is going for treatment and 41 also going out for the treatment. Internal, both the guys.
Sir, please.
ना साल समझ
Mohammad Nawaz takes over from Abrar Ahmed.
सही है सही है सही है सही है
In the field.
उधर डाटा का वखा
It's just gone off for a little treatment. Nawaz now in from both ends.
Well ball. Make 1-1.
For the left-hander, the leg side is the longer side. Egotel, official mobile handset partner.
पीछे पीछे पीछे.
Yeah, it's understandable that Nawaz was a reluctant bowler in the power play to flight the ball. Should be encouraged now. Grip on the offer with this pace. It's on bowling. That'll be easy for the batters.
Well, it's been an interesting pattern in this tri-series. The team that has batted first has been able to win most games. Debate on how the pitch plays. I don't think that the pitch plays too badly. It's just the pressure of the chase. He runs on the board is the way to go.
And there has to be a method. Chase down a certain total. I think we have seen too many unguarded moments when it comes to a chase. Oh, very close to the leg stump. Now, what we saw during those chases, wickets falling at the wrong time. Maybe lack of experience.
The structure is so important when you're chasing. Absorb pressure and then pressure back. So yeah, this tri-series, everything has been defended. UAE though against Bangladesh chased twice One of them was over 200, record chase of 205. That'll be a wide, so they'll have to summon some of that form tonight. Just one wicket down, but you just have to keep an eye on that asking rate. It is starting to climb. Batters will have to make a move. Don't let it go out of hand. 54 for 1.
शाबाश सही तू ऊपर ही रह सलमान एक पीछे जाए शाबाश साइम नहीं नो Abrar just like
one wicket down, but only going at 6 and over. Saim Ayub, well in the previous game, didn't give away many runs, so
खुद ही जा
with a carom ball.
चला जा विकेट के पास आओ आउट कर दिया.
The captain of Pakistani team looking to buy a wicket here.
हाँ इसको बता दे.
Every time he needs to pick up a wicket, he turns to Saim Ayub. Has used him with a new ball as well. It's been 22 deliveries since we saw a boundary hit.
Wide run rate now 10.8.
हल्का शाबाश.
It's just getting through the overs.
खुद ही जा.
Feel that something has to give. You can't just keep knocking it about.
It doesn't give you the feeling, the left-hander D'Souza, that he has got his bearing right in this format.
हाँ शाबाश.
Still soaking it in.
And ball again. Khan is now 27 of 27. The onus on him. Batted throughout these 9.3 overs. He needs to find the fence.
Something is going to give.
Good ball, Rasha, Derala.
Still finding it difficult to find a boundary. Pressure ramping up.
Piche. Shabash.
Inverex EV changed the game. Go electric, go Zio. Charge fast, drive smart. Another single. So another 5 deliveries that have produced only 3 runs. The pressure builds as the required run rate now goes to 11.3. And D'Souza find the fence. Imperative now to get a move on. Not leave it too late. Will push into the offside, just a single. Very good over from Saim Ayub, just gives away 4. UAE now need 114 of the back 10, and it is time for drinks.
171 for 5. Pakistan, you've got to say, got out of the jail because a couple of very, very sloppy fielding chances dropped by UAE. Couple of chances went begging. As a result, Fakhr and Nawaz carried on, and the innings ended kind of a high for Pakistan. In reply, UAE with a cautious 58 for 1 after 10. This is a new pitch, a new square. The top has been redone, relayed. There's a lot of grass, there's lift. There's that balance between bat and ball, and so enough interest for both batsmen and bowlers to achieve results. It's the middle phase of the batting innings where UAE at times have lacked a bit of direction. Versus Pakistan, 75 for 2. The middle phase from over number 7 to 16. And versus Afghanistan, 48 for 6 between over number 7 and 16. So this is a kind of a critical phase for them because they need to kick on, yet not lose a lot of wickets. And what it means to UAE, if they conserve wickets, what will happen for them? I think they need to take this game as deep as possible. Make sure that they are in this race in the last 2-3 overs of the innings.
Well, for the time being, Pakistan batters not allowing anything to the UAE batters. This all started from over number 5 when Abrar came into bowl. That first over he bowled, gave away only a couple of runs. Then in the next over he came, gave 3 runs and also took the wicket. And that's where from runs didn't come. But it seems like they've changed gears. This one goes out for a maximum.
It's a solid lapeta, as you say. Toss batted slog for 6. Covered the set of stumps, and well, there's a lot of method in that slog. A lot of times aggression solves a lot of problems. It clears your mind. Yeah, this time he doesn't bowl. Nawaz, once bitten, twice shy. It's a flick for 6. Magnificent strike this. Now you've got to give it to the batsman because this had a lot of class. Wonderfully timed.
And that was pure timing. Alishan Sharaf has looked really good. He's hit a few delicate shots early on inside the power play, and now changing the gears. The instruction's been very clear. We are chasing more than 100 in the last 10 overs, and Sharaf says, all right, let's start with a couple of 6s. The momentum has shifted. The joy on the faces of the UAE fans. And Nawaz did not bowl, but still bowled in the area where he was able to dispatch it for a maximum.
Good ball, yeah.
It's batting. So a couple of big shots over mid-wicket and square leg, and then followed with a good cover drive. Last time, Ahmed, I was reprimanded for not holding the cup properly. This time, it's Tapal, and it works wonders. And done. Maybe it's Tapal tea time for the batsman also. He can go out in the dugout and enjoy a cuppa. He's not a big striker of the ball. He's under 19 and work in business, Ethan, and so in the end didn't have enough power to get this ball away over the ropes.
And well, runs had already come in that over. So you would think probably unnecessary dismissal there. He thought that he would be able to clear the fielder. Didn't get enough timing on that. And Nawaz, giving away 14, will feel very relieved for taking a wicket in that over, breaking the partnership of 31 run. Ethan D'Souza makes 9. UAE are 72 for 2.
List of broadcasters for this tournament: Pakistan, Bangladesh, India, North America, MENA, UK, Africa, Afghanistan, also Limar.tv, Row, other channel that you can surf and watch. They need a big effort from Asif Khan. Strike force is strike rate of 140. It was the call. I think they should pick up the second one also.
And that's an interesting promotion from Asif Khan, from batting at number 6 in the first match, at number 5 in the second, and at number 4 in the third one. This is why he's there, because Ethan D'Souza, of the last ball of that over, that had already provided 14 runs to the joy of Pakistani fans, gave away his wicket.
1-1, good bowling.
It's going to be very interesting, Ramiz, by how Asif plays from here, because if there is any hopes and chance for UAE to chase this down, and remember, not so far we have seen one single successful chase in this Tri-Nation series, would be for Asif to put together a strong partnership with Sharafo.
There are two ways of looking at this. If you keep on staring at the required rate, it's 11.41. Certain individuals treat this as something that needs to be taken care of immediately, even though they're not settled, yet they would want to just get cracking straight away. The others give themselves a little bit of time, and I think UAE need to just rest it a bit. Not worry about hitting sixes and not worry about taking a lot of risks. It's about maintaining presence out there and building pressure through partnerships.
And building partnership is what Pakistan will not want for them to do. And I would think maybe it would be around time Abrar to get an extra over, because in the last outing against Afghanistan, Rashid Khan got him out. You can read it off the hand.
Good ball, good ball.
Again, that figure 48 for the loss of 6 wickets between over number 7 to 16 against Afghanistan. Didn't really work for UAE, so need to take a leaf out of that experience, out of that book, and make sure that they don't mess it up again. That's hit hard for 6. He's a strong hitter. Down the ground is an excellent option. 11 runs in that over, 83 for 2.
Aga, plus 2 minutes, plus 2 minutes. Form captain, plus 2 minutes and 10.
Highest strike rate, minimum 30 balls faced. Asif Khan at the top of the box office seat. They are the box office people with strike rates 207.3.
I gotta say that I can't hold it. With whatever number of deliveries faced, Rashid Khan with 235 sits at the top. Also, when you look back, this is a Tri-Nation. What a shot that is. Asif holds the key. 141 for Siddiqul Athar, top scorer, and 6 wickets to Rashid Khan. On top of the chart. That's what the Afghan fans will be very happy to see. Foreign that their top guns are firing.
Just feel that Abrar has been brought in to maybe rush the big striker, Asif, because his wicket is going to be critical in this run chase. If they can get rid of him now, it'll be like almost winning the 70% of this run chase.
That's the key. Last 2 overs he bowled, he put the pressure and got the wicket of Muhammad Wasim. Another danger man there.
But it waited on that one. The wrong gun and well picked. Goes high, goes big. Is this going to be the end of the innings? Is it? Yes. Beautifully taken by Shaheen Shah. Afridi Abrar was asked to come and bowl and pick a wicket, and he's done exactly that. Not great bit of thinking and striking from UAE batsman is Asif Khan, who's been dismissed.
Well, that was important that this partnership is broken and the wicket is taken. And for that, Abrar, the pick of the bowler tonight, has been brought in. Didn't get the timing right on it. The ball was bowled a little slower, but that catch, Nawaz and Shaheen Shah, and did everything that could have messed the catch. But then Shaheen Shah's focus made sure that the KH is held on to. Asif Khan departs after making only 7. UAE, 84 for 3.
Tactically, it was an excellent move from Pakistan to get Abrar in. Picked up a wicket. Rahul Chopra is the newcomer. 28 matches, bit of experience. Good numbers, good strike rate, best of 80.
Over.
You know, you give it to the bowler, but you gotta have to give it to the fielder there. That was not an easy catch. Yeah, he was bowled beautifully from Abrar, but look at this. Shaheen Shah, full focus on the ball. Nawaz coming in, but he was not getting distracted. That's a loud appeal, that's a loud appeal, and has been given 2 wickets in the same over from Abrar. Things falling apart for UAE.
Clearly didn't read the mystery on the ball. In a way, he allowed the ball to hit the pads. It's too late in reacting to that one, and when you try to read the spinner off the surface, then you're a little late in executing. Probably going down the leg side. I don't know, wasn't 100%. But anyway, Abrar with a theatrical appeal got the better of the batsman and probably the umpire also. Gone for naught. 84 for 4.
जल्दी boys.
Things going pear-shaped again for UAE in the middle phase of the innings. In a run chase situation, they had to be smarter than this. Arshad is in, the left-hander. Just becoming a little too tough now for UAE to overall this. Wide rate 12.57, 84 for 4. Abrar Ahmed making his presence felt. Been a good outing so far. 3 for 5 in 3 overs. This is meaty. This is good enough for a 6. Almost sliced it, but still good enough. 50 comes up for Shariful. What a good innings. 38 ball 50. Reaching a milestone with a big shot.
3 sixes and 3-4 in that innings.
Goes again, just like the other one. It's straight and it's big, and it's a 6.
Well, you'll think that he is batting on a different surface. Fans there enjoying the selfies with the phone and enjoying these wonderful shots. Coming down the track, it's always nice seeing such power hits. Tells you about the command of the batter. He's very confident and knows that he can smash it for the maximum. Back-to-back sixes. This over has started strong for UAE. Need runs, 76 now required of 40 deliveries.
Bit of dew around, so the ball is not exactly gripping and turning. Couple of bounces to the fielder at long off.
Hey! Paran ko check kari, Paran ko. He's coming around to you.
Super Asia. Beautiful life ka partner. The leading home appliances store in Pakistan.
One. No! Aram se haath mein de de.
Got to play this sensibly now, UAE. There's been a good over 14-run over so far.
Shabash.
Not lose Shariful. He's on Alishan Shariful. 59 of 40. Take this right till the end.
Well, that's the key. Take the game deep if you can. We saw in the first match of UAE and Pakistan, Asif doing the damage there and bringing the game very close. At one point, you think that maybe they could have chased it down here. Alishan holds the key.
Couple of good deliveries at the end to finish the over, but still a good one for UAE. 14 runs conceded by Saim, 98 for 4. Need those tall buildings, UAE. From here, till the next 6 overs. Abrar is going to finish his spell. And what a spell of bowling this has been. 3 for 5, playing his first game of the tournament.
Shariful has been in a good mood today. He's been brought in, playing his first match in this Tri-Nation series. In place of Zohaib. Opened the innings today and still out in the middle on 59.
Good ball. 1.
There's protection there on the legs field. But Abrar has been very, very good. 100 comes up for UAE. Regard to the pace with which his bowled. It's been good batting, sensible batting. Started off like an original opener would. Didn't improvise a lot because they needed him to carry on for a long time. That's the job of an opener actually, whether it's T20 or any other format. Foundations are found through them of an innings.
Well, the key is you don't just want the architect of foundations. You want someone to build the skyscrapers. There, Sharafo, if he can finish the job. Look at Abrar. Against right-handers, he has a better economy, so he enjoys bowling against right-handers. It's been a brilliant spill from Abrar. He certainly changed the game, but for now, focus on Sharafo. He's batted brilliantly. Square off the wicket shots and then coming down the track against Saim Ayub to hit him for 2 sixes in the process. 3 fours and 4 sixes to him. He's batted brilliantly.
Catch it. This could be his 4th. It is. Abrar once again amongst wickets. In almost every over, he's picked up a wicket at least. 2 in the previous over, 1 in this one. UAE slithering downwards. 102 for the loss of 5.
After 15, it's 102, but Abrar finishes his spell with a wicket. That's his best figure in T20I. Very good catch taken from Fahim Ashraf. Catching has been brilliant. Pakistan has been brilliant. Abrar has been brilliant. Given away only 9, took 4 wickets. Harshit Kaushik have to walk back, making only 302 for 5 after 15.
Pakistan in complete control. 102 for 5 UAE. Still requires 70 runs of the final 5. Parishar comes to the crease. Probably have to play the innings of his life. UAE to come close to this Pakistan total. Because at this stage, the mistakes in the field started to cost UAE. Salman Mirza back in the attack.
70 of 30. Very, very steep ask. There's one person who can do this, Alishan Sharfu. Everything relies on him.
Go one, it's been the go-to delivery today for the fast bowlers. Has gripped in the surface. But this is Abrar back of a length. Not enough power in the sweep shot. Fahim Ashraf's never going to drop that. The mystery spinner brought into the side. He's sitting, warming the bench for quite a while, has made a huge impact. Hold it slowly. Got the ball to turn either way. UAE batters couldn't pick him. Back of a length into the pitch, just a single.
UAE have made critical errors time and again. Today, they were in control in the first innings and then poor effort in the field, 2 drop catches, absolute dollies that they dropped. And batters, especially Fakhar Zaman, made them pay. And the issue of the middle order. Might get good starts, but then middle order has succumbed time and again. Asher to support Sharafu.
Often is the case with lower ranked teams. Depend on 1 or 2 quality batters, and throughout this tri-series we've seen one batter make a huge contribution while the others haven't been able to support him, and that's been the issue for UAE. They like to chase, they want to chase, but They have a structured approach to that. So if Wasim fails, if Asif Khan fails, 2 or 3 others have to come to the party. That's a good shot. Short ball, and he just ramped it over the top.
The runs are coming in from that one willow of Alishan Sharfu. Waited for the ball. Very keen eye. The effort of the bowlers. Guided it over the short third. Absolutely in control. He's a proper T20 cricketer. Alishan Sharfu. But unfortunately hasn't got any company. Get those runs that are required to get a win.
Time slower, chance. No direct hit. Something spectacular has to now happen for UAE to keep themselves in the tournament's final chances.
Yeah, quick single there. Hit the shot, went for it. What is really spectacular, the fact is that Pakistan
Still run one if there is, yeah?
just a couple of runs behind UAE at this juncture. So if, to comparison, UAE has their nose ahead, but then Pakistan clobbered the bowling near the end of the innings.
53 coming in the last 3 in that Pakistan innings. Right now it's 110 for 5 after 16. Final 74 runs conceded, and you would have thought that the 15th, even the 17th over, UAE were in control with the ball, and then it all fell apart. Unforced errors, a couple of catches dropped, and then Fakhr and Nawaz just making sure that they paid for it big time. Now it's Shaheen Shafridi from round the wicket. He has a couple of overs to go. Required run rate is 15.5. Round the wicket. We'll be hoping for a blitz, a real blitz here from Alishan. Find the boundary almost every second delivery.
Nelson there for UAE. It was Wasim. Picked up first, followed by Asif. 2 of the giant wickets that Abrar picked up today. Shaheen Shafridi stalling very well himself to take that catch. Finally Harshit Kaushik after Rahul Chopra. Well play.
Single Abrar's career best, 4 for 9. Remember, it was Sufyan Mukim who played against UAE and went for plenty of runs. So the mystery spinner faces the left-arm wrist spinner and really comes to the party. He's waited for a while, but he's made sure that make an impact. He has made a huge impact. 4 for 9, 4 overs. Oh, one again. Very useful on this surface. Abrar also being able to bowl slowly is probably the key to his success. As we enjoy this thrilling cricket under the lights, it's worth mentioning the touch of elegance J. Fragrances has brought to the occasion. Official fragrance partner.
2 more deliveries to go in this over. 60 runs required of 20 deliveries, which means 3 runs every single ball. Simplify it, 18 runs every single over. Have to look for boundaries and not just 1 or 2, probably a few more every single over. Consistency in boundary hitting is key.
From Shaheen Shah Afridi, the slow ones followed by the Yorker. Pakistan will be quite pleased with the way things have gone. Obviously, now have to play a final against Afghanistan, because if UAE don't win this, they're out of the race of the final. Also, bigger picture, they're going to play the Asia Cup straight after this. Now, probably think that all boxes have been ticked. Most players have got runs, bowled. Oh, one and taken. Lovely catch from the captain. Shaheen Shah Afridi changes the pace yet again and finds success.
Well, yeah, and that's the wicket of Alishan Sharfu, the man who stood like a little wall between what is looking like a very comprehensive win for Pakistan. Shaheen Shah Afridi rolling his fingers over the ball, and a splendid, well-judged catch by Salman Agha. Appreciation coming in from Shaheen. Alishan Sharfu departs after a well-made 68 of 51.
Hustle! Player himself saying, I'm not going to go, then what we can do?
Haider Ali was magnificent with the ball, and if he'd been helped in the field, might as well bowl that match-winning spell. But as it stands, it is 59 runs required of 18 deliveries, and it just seems as if the game's drifted away from UAE. Salman Mirza in his 4th over. Single. Might be an overthrow, no.
There was a yes and no call between Dhruv and Haider. Haider Ali will be on strike. He is in because of this. Shaheen Shah Afridi with a slower one. Alishan Sharfu trying to clear that infield, but Salman Agha saying, nope, I'll take that. Pressure was telling on Alishan. The only one who was trying to get those boundaries, clearing them.
And just with Pakistan going into that final and one more game before the Asia Cup, you would think that quite satisfied the way that the team is shaping up. Probably a little problem with Haris not getting runs, but he's a very dynamic player. And a couple of series ago, he was player of the series, but they would have liked him, or they would still like him to get runs before Asia Cup. Otherwise, I think they'll be quite satisfied with the way that they've prepared. I don't remember for how long, first time in quite a while that they've been in the country and getting used to the conditions before a major tournament, and they've been here for quite a while. They're playing a tri-series and then going into that Asia Cup, so well aware of what they will get, well aware of the conditions, the weather in the air, but won't carry. So if you look at the preparation, I think Pakistan have done probably all that they could just before the tournament.
Well, yeah, Pakistan have done well. rightly mentioned, making those changes. Pakistan topping the table, and with this win, they definitely will be 6 points very comfortably, right up at the top, making it to the finals. No problem whatsoever. UAE, unfortunately, they lose this game, which is looking on cards. They will be eliminated. We'll talk about the preparation though. You mentioned about the preparation that Pakistan has had. Afghanistan also getting the same opportunity. UAE doing that. Bangladesh is playing some cricket. Sri Lanka is playing some cricket. Amongst the bigger nations within Asia, it's only India that's literally coming out of a massive rest period to play the Asia Cup. Does it really hamper in some way the results that could come through, Bazat?
Putting me on the spot, aren't you? To each his own, but for Pakistan to play together before the Asia Cup was very important, even for Afghanistan, who haven't played together as a team for the whole year, basically, before this tri-series. Get used to the conditions and be out here in the weather is very important. That's what Pakistan camp has said. But if you're coming out of competitive cricket and you're playing high-level cricket throughout your 3, 4, 5 months, and then maybe just before a series or before a multi-nation tournament freshen up, that's not bad either. But specifically, if I talk Pakistan, if I talk Afghanistan, it was very important that they get matches in these conditions before the Asia Cup. UAE is a slightly different story. They'll be very happy that they got to compete with higher ranked teams. They get very few games. That's one more thing that they would have looked at in this tri-series. 119 for 6.
हसू यही रहे हसू अंदर
That one contribution, 68, next best 19. Because of that, they just fell away to the middle part. Well, after the power play, it's almost been within striking range. The match just started to drift away. They never really then caught up with the asking rate. Run chase situation, it becomes extremely difficult. Top quality bowling, but always have to have one eye on what is needed.
The coaching staff will have to plan something for Asia Cup. UAE, same group as India and Pakistan. Other team in the same group as Oman. But only 2 teams will qualify for the round of Super Fours. So an opportunity for UAE to rub shoulders against some of the best teams in the world of cricket. Playing against Pakistan, they're playing against Afghanistan. Incredible opportunity to learn. If they can squeeze a win out, nothing like it.
Got away in the gap. Nicely played to the fence.
A boundary there for Heather. He'll be happy. He'll probably remember this for some time to come, that he hit a boundary to Shaheen Shah Afridi. That's a little badge of honor. Shaheen is a world-class bowler. Banged it short. back and played it towards a backward point.
Wide.
Taking the pace off will be called a wide. Thought on this game, we did see UAE some point in time having some control of this game, especially in the first innings. How much is it about skills and how much is it about psychology? We'll talk about that in a bit while.
Yeah, that's the thing about any sort of format. You have to play well for minimum 80-90% of the complete game. The complete game, if you play well in the first 15 or play well in the first even 30 overs of a T20 game, that's not enough. Actually, you just win a game by winning the big moments. The big teams, the better teams, the more experienced teams win the big moments. And best teams don't let moments of ascendancy slip. That's the slight difference in a very good team and a decent team. So we'll see lower ranked teams play well for a certain amount of time, but to be able to construct a good game is being able to play well in the 40 overs. That is a step that they'll have to take. It's all part of the development, but unless you can play with the same intensity and be able to play a complete game, it becomes difficult to compete against the best sides. 129 for 6.
This is my game. Point कोई नहीं है. Bowling item around.
Last game, the 6th game before the final, UAE versus Afghanistan. Finalists, all intents and purposes, have probably been decided with Pakistan and Afghanistan. But for UAE, there's another game. Fahim Ashraf. Got 4 for 27 in his last outing. That was his best bowling. Ibrar today with his best bowling. So bowlers certainly bettering their average and wickets. You better your mood. That's a Tapal tea moment in the Tapal tea lounge. Garam garam chai being served. I'm craving one now. Normally at this stage you're provided with a cup of tea at the end of the innings, but time around the producers overruled and said no, keep on working, no respite.
Well, yeah, no respite to the faults in batting for UAE. They need to up their game. They need to learn from every single outing. This is the 3rd game in this Tri-Nation series, and in every single game, one batter has stood tall and delivered. Cricket isn't about one batter batting. 31 for 6 on the back of a 68 by Sharfu. The only other person who got into double figures is Wasim. Everyone else out on a single-digit score.
Out हो गया.
Probably look back at the 16th over when they were bowling. Having a look. Salman Ali Agha thinks that he's got a wicket. It all happened so unassumingly, and well, yes, seems so. That's rounded, but way out. The bill's been removed. Yes, they have. So just like that, a run out. Yeah, there really goes. It's quite a low-key dismissal. Very, yeah, Wasim not happy with the way things went, but everybody by surprise. Hyder Ali, he's run out for 12, 132 for 7.
Calls of do, which means 2, but then I reckon a big effort and a boundary will be called. All of these runs that are coming in at the fag end of the game does add up mathematically, statistically. But does it help psychologically to a batter that he's scoring these runs against some quality bowlers?
Absolutely, they don't play against high-ranked teams or teams that are recognized world over. So any sort of experience, any sort of runs will obviously add to the experience, and he collected. No, Harris did not collect it, so the opportunity for a run out missed. Pakistan will look at these, we'll look at the details. The quality lies in the details, and a little unforced error from Harris.
Well, yeah, they ran for the first one really hard. That was the previous wicket though, the run out that you're talking about. Hyder Ali was extremely excited to go for the second. Never a run, clean collect. Hyder thinks that was an opportunity. Now here was an even simpler opportunity. Balls for 2. Will get a couple of runs, and that should be it. Pakistan winning this game by 31 runs, stamping their authority in this Tri-Nation series. But at the same time, for UAE, it is curtains. Yes, they will have one more game, but this opportunity to make it to the finals is completely out of their hands. Phenomenal performances coming in with the bat, with the ball from Pakistan. UAE will definitely have a lot to take from this game, and that is learnings.
Pakistan comfortable winners in the end. All down to that splits with the bat. Final 3 overs or so where Pakistan really found the boundary, and that was on the back of a 16th over when both batters were dropped. Abrar had a fantastic game. His mystery swing was undetected. He got 4 for 9. Fakhr comes back into form, 77 not out for him. And Nawaz, who finished on 37, he got some runs. Pakistan very satisfied with another professional performance, and they have a couple of days off, and they'll take on Afghanistan in the final. Abrar happy with Pakistan winning, but will be happy with his performance because that just gives Pakistan another option. Also forces A little bit of pressure on the spin bowling attack. Stands up. Maybe now he'll be just up the list in those spinners. Will he be their first choice or not? But as it is, UAE now don't have a chance to qualify for the final, though they still have another game to play tomorrow against Afghanistan. He'll want better results there. Well, Pakistan, well, Salman Ali Agha will be very happy. They did have a scare. UAE bowled extremely well for a good part of 17 overs. And there on end, then Pakistan took control. Hassan will be pretty satisfied. Still has a few things to work out, but all in all, a very satisfactory performance by his team.
Well, indeed, performance that was filled with some runs that came in from Fakhar Zaman. He was due some runs. Last half century that he scored came in year and a half back almost, May 2024. But him being amongst runs just ahead of a big tournament like Asia Cup will definitely bring in a lot of hope in the hearts of the Pakistani camp. But heads on hand for the UAE boys. They know that they have missed out on an opportunity to not just beat a full member nation, beat a top-ranked team in Asia, but also maybe a chance of getting into the finals. They've done that last year, year and a half. They've beaten top-ranked sides. They've beaten Bangladesh, they've beaten Afghanistan and New Zealand, but not today. As far as the batting is concerned, it was only Alishan Sharfu who stood tall, 68 of 51, after being promoted to open the innings in place of Zohaib. Wasim stood there for 19 runs, but after that the middle order collapsed. That's been the hallmark of the UAE batting. The middle order has looked very soft. Dhruv near the end of it all got a boundary and a respectable score. I reckon that's his highest in T20 internationals, 18. 140 on board, 31 runs shot. UAE never looked in control of this chase.
Shaheen Shafridi looked good for 4 overs, 1 for 23. Nawaz with the wicket, but the standout by far. 4 overs, 4 for 9, 15 dots. Nabrar today was not decipherable. Started off with the openers, Wasim and Alishan. Nice looking drive through the offside after coming down the track. Lovely cut shot, which went to the fence. The uppercut or the slash through the offside for 6. Backed away, did Wasim and got a boundary in the power play. These were going well for UAE just after the power play. First delivery, Abrar struck, and from there on end, Pakistan were able to take control, although Alishan played that lone hand. A couple of lovely shots over the fence leg side. This pull shot ended up a deep square leg. Nawaz took the wicket. This was a lovely shot from Nasif Lala, and then he hit one straight in the air. And very calm underneath that, although it was a bit comical, but ended up in his hands. Then the googly struck and massive appeal. Ishan, on the other hand, kept on going with the lone hand. He played some lovely shots, lovely big hits. Abrar then ended up with his 4th wicket. Fahim Ashraf with the catch at deep square leg. Then really good take from Salman Ali Agha, pace off from Shaheen Shafridi. One run out, which all happened in slow motion. Fahim Ashraf affecting the run out, and that meant that Pakistan won the game by 31 runs and were very comfortable in doing so. 171 for 5, courtesy Fakhar 77 of 44 and Nawaz with 37 of 27. Rohit was good with the new ball, 1 for 21. Haider would have had 4, but ended up with 2 for 17 off his 4. Then UAE in pursuit, Lovely innings from Sharafu, 68 of 51, but nothing much else as Abrar spun his web. 4 for 9 for him. And Pakistan winning by 31 runs. And that means that Pakistan are through. They have qualified with Afghanistan, UAE out of the race. They still have a match to play against Afghanistan, but the final, which will be played on the 7th of September, will be between Pakistan and Afghanistan. We'll take a short break and then we'll come back with the post-match presentation. Fifth game of the Inverex Solar Energy presents Pankalfla Tri-Nation Series. Pakistan won the toss, batted first, got to 171 for 5, courtesy the last 3 over blitz between Fakhr and Nawaz. 77 on Fakhr, 37 from Nawaz, 2 wickets for Haider, 1 for Rohit, and then in pursuit, UAE just got to 140, Sharafu 68, Pakistan won by 31 runs. Abrar with a standout performance of 4 for 9 in 4 overs. Right now it's time to go down to Ramiz Raja with the presentation.
We're ready with the post-match presentation. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your patience and time at the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium. In the presentation party, we've got one and only Mr. Subhan Ahmed, Advisor and COO, Emirates Cricket Board, Mr. Mohammad Raheel Yusuf, Chief Marketing Officer, Bank Al Flah, the proud sponsors of this tournament, Mr. Umar Ahmed Farooqi on behalf of Inverex Global. The first award to be presented by Mr. Umar Ahmed Farooqi. He'll present the Inverex Solar Energy Energetic Batter of the Match Cash Award of USD 500 to Fakhr Zaman. 77 not out of 44 balls, 10 fours and 2 sixes. Held the innings together. In the end, his lathi charge proved to be the critical part of the innings. May I now invite Mr. Mohammad Raheel Yusuf to please come forward and present the Bank Al Flah Player of the Match Trophy and Cash Award of USD 500 to Abrar Ahmed. His career best figures of 4 for 9. आइए अबरार आपसे गपशप मारते हैं। ये देखिए आप ये माइक पे भी कह सकते हैं मगर मेरे ख्याल से सुन लिया होगा जब लोगों ने बट एनीवे ये कितनी बड़ी परफॉर्मेंस थी अबरार?
रमीज़ भाई जैसे कि आप देख रहे वर्कआउट हो रहा था और मैचेस भी देख रहा था कि पिच की क्या कंडीशन है, बस वही किया, अप्लाई किया जो पिच रीड की और उसके मुताबिक बॉलिंग की।
बेंच से उठ के सीधा मैच खेलना और इस तरह की पावर हाउस परफॉर्मेंस देना आसान नहीं होता। कहने को तो ठीक है आप यूएई के खिलाफ खेल रहे हैं जो कि थोड़े से इनएक्सपीरियंस है, बट फिर भी ये बड़ी परफॉर्मेंस।
रमीज़ भाई मैंने कभी अगर सच बोलूँ तो कभी इस तरह ज़्यादा एनालिसिस नहीं किया बैट्समैनों को, तो इस बार मैंने बाकायदा तला भाई के पास बैठा हुआ था, स्पेशली जो वसीम भाई खेलते हैं उनकी हिटिंग बहुत अच्छी है, तो पूरा प्लान करके आया था कि किसको कहाँ बॉल करनी है। अगर मुझे ये था कि अगर पिच से स्पिन मिलेगा तो मैं उसके मुताबिक बॉलिंग करूँगा।
अच्छा जब कोई हिटर आता है, आपने वसीम की बात की, उनको आप तेज़ बॉल करना चाहेंगे या थोड़ी फ्लाइट के साथ, कैसे डिसीव करते हैं बिग स्ट्राइकर को?
रमीज़ भाई ये जो पिच की जो डिमांड होगी मैं उस हिसाब से वो बॉल करूँगा।
और क्रंच मोमेंट्स पे आते हैं आप बॉलिंग के लिए, जब पाकिस्तान को विकेट की ज़रूरत होती है, एक्स्ट्रा प्रेशर होता है या नहीं?
रमीज़ भाई कभी कभी एक्स्ट्रा प्रेशर होता है क्योंकि जब आपको पता है 2-3 ओवर में रन लगे और आपने आना होता है, तो कप्तान ने भी कहा है कि आपने हर टाइम रेडी रहना है, तो उनको बिलीव बहुत ज़्यादा है मुझ पे, तो इसलिए मैं एनी टाइम रेडी हूँ।
हमें भी आप पे बहुत बिलीव है, मुबारक हो आपको बहुत बहुत।
थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू।
Player of the Match Award winner, may I now invite the UAE captain to please come forward, Mohammad Wasim. Wasim, it was a tough match in the end because you had it covered when you were bowling, except for those two sort of dolly catches being dropped. That really hit you quite hard in the end.
Yeah, we were successful. We were trying to stop them on the under 150 and we were going well. Yeah, we can say that we dropped 2 catches and they scored and we given away 20-25 runs extra.
What about batting now? Where did you guys go wrong, do you think?
I think we started well. Today our plan was we will play a bit longer, but I think we did. Maybe we can say that we choose the wrong ball actually to hit.
I mean, and tell us a bit about the experience. I mean, you're playing 2 quality sides in a tournament. What are the learnings? What have you got so far out of this contest?
Yeah, we learned so many things, especially how we can manage ourselves in the pressure, under pressure, and how we can bat, especially when you are batting. So we have to play, especially top 3 batters have to play minimum 15 overs. So then after that you can charge, and in the bowling we are learning. So inshallah, we are looking forward. We will go for that also.
Absolutely, well tried, and better luck next time.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now to the winning captain, may I invite Salman Ali Agha to please come forward. Mr. Subhan will present the match-winning shield to Salman Ali Agha. Salman, many congratulations. It was turning out to be a bit tough gig for you with the bat, and certainly then Fakhr and Nawaz held the innings together and played a lovely hand in that partnership.
I think we started well in the power play, but in the middle we lost so many wickets. But at the end, like Fakhr and I think Nawaz, they played outstandingly well. And Fakhr always been for the last 10 years he's the match winner. I always think like people think about they don't give him enough respect he deserves. But the way he batted today, he put his respect on his name. And Nawaz is someone who always doing whenever we need him as a batter or as a bowler. He's been doing well since he's come back.
Let's talk a little bit about the batting performance. I mean, how difficult was it on a pitch like this to play a T20I kind of an innings?
It was challenging. Like I think today, like the ball gripped the most and turned the most. So it was difficult to assess that, but I think the way Fakhr and the way Nawaz batted, you have to give them a credit because it was never a 170 kind of a wicket. We were thinking at one stage, like after 15 over 140 plus, it's going to be a very, very good total. But they took us like 20 more runs, and we all knew when we score 170, we are going to defend that total.
And bowling, Abrar was most impressive.
He's an outstanding bowler. He's someone who is a match winner. Who, whenever he plays, he brings that kind of spell. And I think the way Shaheen is bowling, I think it's outstanding. Every single game he's turning up and bowling outstandingly well. And Nawaz and Salman and even everyone chipped in, I think. But obviously, the pick of the bowler has to be Abrar.
So far in this tournament, my last question to you is that you're quite happy and willing to change the bowling combination compared to the batting combination. Is that there's more to it behind the scenes?
Yeah, but we just come to the ground and assess the condition, and according to that, we use our bowlers. But with the batting, I think we have like pretty much settled first 8, and this is what we wanted to go going forward as well. But bowling always going to be like whenever we come and we see the pitch, and we're going to react on that.
Fantastic comeback and a great win.
Thank you very much.
Salman Ali Agha, the winning captain, and that is what we have from the presentation ceremony as well.
Right, the action continues tomorrow. It is UAE versus Afghanistan. It's the 6th game. Pakistan and Afghanistan have already qualified for the final. So join us tomorrow, 6:50 local time. Till then, it's goodbye from here.